And we're live here in Week 12. Steelers versus Bears. Steelers trying to improve to 7-4 on the season, and they're going to have a new starting quarterback. Today, it's Mason Rudolph, not Aaron Rodgers. Rodgers still dealing with a broken left wrist, and that means Mason Rudolph will make his first start for the Pittsburgh Steelers this season, this week in the Windy City versus a 7-3 Bears team. They will also be without multiple starters, especially on the defensive side of the ball. They might not even play a single linebacker today is how injured they are, Ponzi. So I expect to see a lot of under-center run game, jumbo personnel from the Steelers today. And then hopefully the defense, listen, man, young quarterbacks playing against Mike Tomlin defenses for the first time usually don't do very well. Caleb Williams is somebody that's dealt with some accuracy issues this year, some poor decision-making issues this year, and I'm hoping that even though Darius Slay returns to the lineup defensively today, that this defense can continue to play well like they have the last 3 weeks. Ponzi, how you doing, man? It is a beautiful...
I'm excited. It's a beautiful day over here.
Beautiful Sunday, ready to talk some Steelers football, man. This is the highlight of my week, and I can't wait to see Mason Rudolph sling that thing today.
I really think that this is the right decision to make. I think that, Aaron Rodgers, if he wasn't all the way healthy, don't start him. Yeah, Rudolph could certainly win this game, and especially with the news that the Bears have all their linebackers out. You could just run this football.
Not to mention Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon, two of their starting corners are out today as well. Now, the guys that they do have in, Tyreek Stevenson, Nashawn Wright, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson have all played very extensively. Gordon and Johnson have been out for quite a while at this point, so they're kind of used to this secondary. But the fact that they won't have any of their starting linebackers today is going to present a problem for the Bears, especially when the Steelers want to go to those jumbo personnel packages. So I expect to see a lot of Jaylen Warren today. I expect to see a good rotation between the three running backs today. I think Caleb Johnson might get more work today than he has in previous weeks, so keep an eye on that. And then I actually think they're going to work the deep play action game off of that run game. So look out for Mason Rudolph, who likes to throw the ball down the field, is not afraid to take some shots down the field to get the ball to some deep threats today, like Roman Wilson and Calvin Austin III, not to mention DK Metcalf, who I think is going to have a big day today. Really looking forward to this ball game, guys. But if you're just joining us and you haven't heard the news yet, starting quarterback Aaron Rodgers is inactive today. He is dealing still with that broken left wrist. Now, it's not displaced, and I'm told that the Steelers kind of worry is that if he were to play today, the worry would be that this fracture could get worse, and then he would be out for the season if it gets displaced. So they're trying to be cautious with their starting quarterback here. They want to be 100% sure that the chances of displacing that wrist are not significantly higher when he does eventually come back to the lineup. And we talked about it on the show all week, Ponzi. If he's not good to go, the whole point of an NFL season is for you to play your best football in the playoffs.
Exactly.
And, the best way to do that is to have Aaron Rodgers be 100% when we get to the postseason. If you play him this week and you risk him getting further injury and he's out for the rest of the year, then that's going to hurt your that's going to hurt your chances of having success come January. So we all know, we have seen what Mason Rudolph can do, man. He's got, I believe, an 8-4-1 record as a starting quarterback in the National Football League. I think that he is more than capable of winning these football games, and we saw it last week, had two very successful drives. He's a pretty accurate quarterback. Now, he's not going to give you much in terms of elevating the offense. He's not going to make crazy plays out of structure. He's not going to run with the football, but he's going to get the ball where it needs to go pretty on time and accurately. He can throw with some touch. He has a good deep ball. He has a good arm strength. So, I have every confidence in the world today that Mason Rudolph is going to be able to deliver this team a W. And frankly, if Rodgers needs 2 or 3 more weeks to be able to get back to 100%, I would do that. And if Mason keeps playing well, then maybe we can have a conversation about sticking with the hot hand down the stretch. But, I think that today, especially with how injured the Bears defense is, the Pittsburgh Steelers have every opportunity to win this ball game today with Mason Rudolph as their starting quarterback and to improve to 7-4, which would greatly increase this team's chances of making the NFL postseason this year. So it's time for the Real One roll call here. Type those Real Ones down there in the chat if you are with us to start the show. We already have over 330 people watching live around the world. We got Eugene Payne, we got James, we got Tristan, we got David, we got Anthony, we got Elite, we've got End of Days, we got Robert Locke, we got CNOT. We've got Robert Kirkpatrick. We got Czar Craig. We've got Donna Elliott. We got Sasha Watson. We got Kivo. We've got Donovan. We got Nico. We got Fluffy. We got I Am Pooh. We've got Justin Yankuski. My lovely fiance Cassie Voth is in the chat as well. Everyone say hi to Cassie. We've got Fluffy. We've got Fernando Martin. We've got Juju. I Blame Sperry. All right, great name right there. We've got Jungle Steeler. We got Mike Hurst. We've got Tink McGathy. We got a good crew of Steelers fans ready to watch today's show. Man, I appreciate each and every one of you guys for stopping by here today. Of course, we have our extensive pregame coverage coming up here in just a second, as well as our live play-by-play and analysis of today's game itself. And then we have our post-game coverage coming up after the game as well. But before we get into the meat and potatoes of the pregame show here today, I want to give a big shout out to our presenting sponsor today, and that is Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is even better with Prize Picks this season, and the weather might be changing outside, folks, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is super simple to play, guys. You just pick more than or less than and at least 2 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts and you really know ball, go for the Power Play. No matter how you play, though, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app. So you guys can take a look here at Ponzi and I's Prize Picks lineup today. We're taking the more on DJ Moore receiving yards. We're taking the more on the Goblin DK Metcalf receiving receptions with 2.5. And I'm taking the more on rushing yards for Jalen Warren. I think J-Dub is going to have a really good game today. So if you guys want to get in on the action here before we kick things off in Chicago in a little under an hour, download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, man. So if you guys want to send in a super chat donation today, we will be doing a raffle today. So I really do appreciate all the people that donate to the show. And if you guys have anything that you guys want to get on the show, make sure you guys donate, and we'll make sure to get your comment on the show and up on screen if it is a super chat. Today's raffle item is going to be the same as we had last week. We're going to be doing a Salute to Service Steelers hat, but we'll upgrade it to a Salute to Service Steelers sweatshirt here, a hoodie, if we can get to $500 total in donations on today's show. And then if we get to $750 in total donations today, we'll raffle off both of them, all right? So we greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. I really love the Salute to Service gear this season, guys. You got that classic army green, minimalistic design. Of course, you got the American flag branding on the right sleeve with the Steelers branding on the chest. Really like the design this year, guys. So if you guys want a chance to win one of these bad boys, make sure you guys get those donations in. If we get to 500 total today, my bosses tell me we can raffle off one of these hoodies. But our November raffle here, guys, I actually have, it just came into the mail this week. We got the Hines Ward signed jersey. You guys can see the signature on there. It is authenticated. So if you guys want a signed Hines Ward jersey, we're going to be raffling that off next week, all right? So it's the whole November month-long raffle. If you guys get raffle tickets into today's raffle, you guys also get those same amount of raffle tickets into the Hines Ward jersey raffle that we're going to be doing on next week's watch party when we play the Buffalo Bills, okay? So if you guys want to get in on the raffle today, $10 donations get you into the raffle today, all right? So whether it's the hat, whether it's the hoodie, or whether it's both of them, make sure you guys get those raffle tickets in. $20 will get you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the Steelers Talk Gong. There's not a lot of room left on the Gong, I got to say, guys. So make sure you guys get those $20 donations in to get your spot on the Gong this year. $50, 10 tickets, plus we'll sing a Mason Rudolph song. If you guys haven't heard the Rudolph song, put in a 50, and we'll sing that loud and proud for you here today. And then $250 total. Every $250 that we make on today's show, we are banging the gong. If we hit the gong twice, we're going to be giving away a Salute to Service hoodie. If we bang it 3 times, we'll be giving away both the hat and the hoodie at the end of today's show. So greatly appreciate your guys' support. Also, for every $20+ super chat or Venmo or PayPal, I will take a shot of pickle juice. We do it every single week. You guys, for some reason, love it. So I got the pickle juice right here. So for the first person that sends in a 20, I will make sure to do that. But if you guys want to double your raffle tickets today, all you have to do is send in a Venmo or PayPal. You can go to @Jack Sperry Ponzi, if you want to put that right back up on screen, @Jack Sperry on Venmo, or @Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. And the reason why we give you double the raffle tickets for Venmo and PayPal donations, guys, is because it helps us out. YouTube takes a 30% cut of every super chat you send in. Apple takes another 10%. If you guys send in your donations via Venmo and PayPal, we get to keep more of the proceeds, and it helps us out. So if you're going to help us out, we're going to help you out. We'll double the amount of raffle entries you get on today's show if you donate via Venmo or PayPal. And you guys might be noticing the hat that I'm wearing today. This is our official Steelers Talk hat, and anyone that wants one of these hats can actually purchase one today for a donation of $50 or more in a Venmo or PayPal. Okay, so $50 PayPal or Venmo. If you guys send in that donation, you guys will join Steelers Talk Hat Club. The reason why, it is a little bit expensive, guys. We fully acknowledge that, $50 for a hat, but it helps out a small business here, guys. Really does help us out. And we only have a select number, so we can't sell them for necessarily $10 because they'll run out super quickly. So we want it to be somewhat exclusive here. So $50 is the price tag right now. By the way, that's not my price. That's the price my bosses have said. But $50 Venmo or PayPal, and we will make sure to get you a Steelers Talk hat. And here's what's cool about Hat Club, all right? They can be donated, all right? So if you're somebody that already has a Steelers Talk hat, but you want to give a membership to somebody, you guys can put in a $50 Venmo or PayPal donation, and you can donate a hat to somebody in the chat. So there's been a number of hats that have already been donated this year, which has been one of the big reasons why I absolutely love this community, because you guys are so generous. You guys are always helping each other out. So if you guys want to donate a hat today, $50 plus to donate a hat. If you want to put in a $100 donation, you can donate 2 hats, $150, you can give away 3, all that great stuff. So we greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. Now you might be saying at home, but Jack, I don't have any money to spend on a YouTube show. That's perfectly fine, guys. All we care about is that you love Steelers football and you want to come watch the game with us today. But if you want to get in on the raffle for free today, all you have to do is follow me on X @Jack_Sperry for a free raffle entry. Okay, so I'm going to take a note of the last person that followed me. Okay, got it. And I will check my followers at the end of today's game, and I'll make sure to get everybody that follows me on X today a free raffle entry. I put up my Steelers film analysis on my X account because we can't put it up here on our YouTube show. So if you guys want that exclusive, film room content that we put up on my X account, make sure you go follow me @Jack_Sperry. And I also put my instant reactions to everything Steelers on my X account before I even go live here on Steelers Talk or when I put videos on this channel. So if you guys want that instant reaction to Steelers news 24/7, 365, you can follow me @Jack_Sperry for a free raffle entry. And if you're already following me on X, then the way you can get a free raffle entry today is if you share today's stream on the X platform and tag me in the post. If you guys do those 2 things, I will make sure to get you in on the raffle for free today. If you're not sure what the process is to share today's stream, all you have to do is click the share button below this video. It's that curved arrow. So make sure you guys click that button. It's going to bring up a menu of the different places where you can share the stream. Select the X icon. Tag me in the post. That means put @Jack_Sperry in the post itself. If you don't do that, I can't see your post and I can't put you into the raffle. So that's the most important step, and then you send it. You do those 4 steps. You'll share today's stream on your X account. And if you do that, I will make sure you get into the raffle for free today. And like I said, guys, you don't have to donate money to the show in order to be appreciated here at Steelers Talk, all right? You guys can click that subscribe button. That helps us out a ton. We provide you guys at least 2 Steelers videos on this channel for free every single day. Injury updates, trade rumors during the offseason, free agency stuff, exclusive draft content as well during the offseason. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button for all the videos that we give to you guys here on this show. You guys can like today's stream as well. The more people that like the stream, the more people that will come into the chat room. And then also for free raffle tickets today, you can follow me on X or share today's stream on X today. We actually have a new feature to show you guys as well with our live sub counter. We have the 5 most recent subscribers actually get displayed on screen now when people click that subscribe button. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button, because every 100 new subscribers we get on today's show, we're going to be giving away a free raffle entry here on Steelers Talk. So once we get to 104,900 subscribers, we will be giving away a free raffle entry to win the Salute to Service gear today. And big shout out to Intel Luck, Carlos Morfa, Willis Ingram, Travis Killany, and is that OB3? I think that's how you say it there. So big shout out to those guys for subscribing to the channel. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already to join the largest Steelers news program anywhere here on YouTube. And then also, for every 200 likes we get on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry. Right now we're sitting at 113 likes with 473 people watching live around the world. So we have more than enough people in this chat room right now to give away a free raffle entry, but I need you guys to click that thumbs up icon. All right, let's get into some super chats here before we get into our pregame show. Steven with a 10. Steven's in on the raffle today. Big shout out to Steven. Give some love to Steven down there in the chat. Mexamander coming in with a 2, says, I have faith in Rudolph today. I do too, man. I think that he's probably at least a top 40, maybe top 35, 30 quarterback in the National Football League. I think that he's been somebody that has won as a starting quarterback here with the Pittsburgh Steelers really throughout his career. And honestly, I think he's a good fit in Arthur Smith's offense. So I'm looking forward to seeing what he can do today against a really beat up Dennis Allen defense today. All right, let's see. I think I got a Venmo. I did. All right, I will send you this Ponzi. Let's see what we got. There we go. All right. Do we have any more super chats or just those 2? Okay, cool. So we'll get to this Venmo here. And it is Ted Janicki with a $20 Venmo. Big shout out to Ted. Says enjoying the show from Texas. Big shout out to Ted with the 20. Gets him into the raffle for quite a few. It looks like Cassie just shared the stream on X, so we'll see who she wants to give a free raffle entry to in the chat. If you guys want Cassie to pick you for the free raffle entry, spam those me's in the chat. Just got a $5 super chat from Black Wolf. Black Wolf, if you put in another 5, we'll make sure to get you into the raffle. Cassie says, Florida girl, you are in on the raffle. $5 from Black Wolf 412 says it's Mason's time. Let's go. Wide receivers get open. 100%. I mean, Ponzi, I don't know if you saw this, but over the weekend there was a chart that came out about how often Aaron Rodgers faces perfect coverage. Aaron Rodgers, out of all quarterbacks in the National Football League this year, has faced perfect coverage more than any QB in the game, and yet his EPA per throw against perfect coverage is well above league average. So I guess we'll see if Mason gets some better luck with that. But I guess we'll have to see on that. All right, so Black Wolf, appreciate the 5. If you put in another 5, Black Wolf will make sure to get you into the raffle today. But Ponzi, I owe $2 here from Kermit is my God. What's up, Kermit? And by the way, Ted wants in on the gong, and I have to do a pickle shot. So, Ted, I'm going to put you on the gong right now. There we go. Ted, you're right there. I don't think you can see it, but it is on there. And Kermit says, do you think Roman can go for 40 or 50? I actually think Roman could have a really good game today, guys, because I do think him getting wide receiver 2 reps and snaps is going to continue. And I think today in particular, you have an opportunity to really get the play action deep passing game going. And I have a feeling that Roman could be a big beneficiary of that, because I do think the Bears are going to continue to double DK Metcalf. Until Roman Wilson or Calvin Austin III, somebody else on the outside proves that they deserve attention and respect, teams are just going to continue to double team DK Metcalf. So we saw Mason and Roman have a pretty darn good connection in the preseason. I think that's going to translate over today, and I actually think Roman Wilson has the best game of his young career today. I think he's going to have a hell of a performance. I think at the end of today, we're going to be talking about Roman Wilson having one hell of a performance here in Week 12, and maybe about him being this team's bona fide number 2 receiver heading down the stretch. So let's get into some pregame coverage here, guys, because there's certainly a lot to talk about, all right? This game, if the Steelers can win this game, it would really help out their chances of making the NFL postseason this year, okay? You get to 7-4. That means during the final 6-game stretch of the season, all you have to do is go 500, 3-3 to get to 10 wins, and 10 wins is usually enough to get you into the playoffs, okay? Now, you guys can take a look here at Chicago's results so far this season. Even though they're 7-3, whenever they've played a good team this year, like a legitimately good team like Detroit or Baltimore, they've gotten beat really, really badly, all right? The teams that they have beaten, I'm not even sure if they've beaten a top 20 team in the National Football League this year. I mean, I think Dallas is probably in the top 20 right now, but back in Week 3 when the defense was terrible, they weren't a top 20 team back then. And I just don't see any team on here that necessarily wows me. And by the way, they won by 1 point to the Raiders, who suck. They won by 1 point to the Commanders, who suck. All right, they've had some really close games against some really bad football teams. And even last week against Minnesota, J.J. McCarthy had a terrible football game, and they still needed kind of a miracle on special teams at the end of the game to be able to win it at the last second. So I think that this is certainly a beatable Bears team, especially because of all the injuries that they have on defense heading into this ball game. But we can first look at the Steelers inactives here, where Aaron Rodgers, of course, is out today. I'm sure Aaron is a little pissy about that. I'm sure he really wanted to play, but the Steelers are being extra cautious with their starting quarterback. Don't want to put his entire season in jeopardy by putting him in a regular season game here in Week 12, a game that they can easily win with their backup quarterback. So I actually think that's a really good move by the Steelers to sit him down for this game. Jay Glazer from Fox Sports did report earlier that Rodgers is expected to be back next week for the Bills game. All right, so keep that in mind. I don't think this is going to be a long-term injury for Rodgers, but Alex Highsmith still dealing with a pec injury. Perfectly fine with that, actually, because Nick Herbig's been excellent when Highsmith's been out. Jack Sawyer's going to get quite a bit of time today as well. So it would have been nice to have Highsmith back for this game, but it seems like he's on track to play next week against the Bills as well. But a lot of players inactive, lots of starters inactive for the Bears today. You got TJ Edwards, you've got Tremaine Edmonds, who was just put on IR, and then also Noah Sewell. All three of their starting linebackers are out for this ball game, and that's going to really affect the strategy that they're going to have on defense, guys. They're going to probably play a lot of dime today. They might even have some 5-down fronts in nickel, which is going to be kind of interesting to see how that all plays out. But also starting left tackle Theo Benedict is going to be out today, and it'll be the rookie Ozzie Trapilo going up against Nick Herbig on the left side there of the Chicago offensive line. Speaking of the Bears here, let's take a look at their coaching and scheme breakdown. Ben Johnson is their head coach. He's done a hell of a job with this team, guys. Honestly, this is not a team that necessarily plays like a 7-3 ball club, but they are 7-3. And, Ben is one of the better play callers and play sequencers in the game. He's been well known for this. Going back to his Detroit days, he plays under center. They really prioritize the run game, and for good reason. They've really done a good job in the run game this year. And then on defense, they run an aggressive 4-2, but they don't have the two linebackers to be able to play the 4-2. So it's going to be interesting to see what they come out with today in terms of their defensive plan. But it's going to be a bit lighter, and that should be something the Steelers offense can take advantage of with jumbo personnel packages and the power run game today. But on offense here, you guys can take a look at what the Bears have for their starting lineup today. You got Caleb Williams at quarterback. Ozzie Trapilo going to be getting a really tough start today against Nick Herbig, one of the best speed rushers in the league. But then the rest of their offensive line is really good. Joe Thuney, brought in this offseason, fantastic pass protector. Drew Dahlman, a really good center. Jonah Jackson, a really good right guard. And then Darnell Wright is an absolute beast at right tackle. Then in the skill positions, Rome Odunze has really become the number one wide receiver for the Bears this season, and DJ Moore has really become their number two. So it'll be interesting to see how the Steelers defend those two. I think they're going to put Joey Porter Jr. on Rome Odunze today, which of course would mean Darius Slay would play against DJ Moore. Colson Loveland and Cole Kmet, they play a lot of 12 personnel here in Chicago, but they do rotate in third and fourth wide receivers. Alameda Zacchaeus and Luther Burden will also see time today. And then at running back, they got a two running back system. DeAndre Swift is their main guy, but they do have rookie Kyle Monungai rotate in, and he's been increasing his workload consistently over the course of this season. You guys can take a look at their offensive ranks, and it's a pretty good offense. I would say it's probably a top 10 offense in football right now, mostly because of the run game and what they've been able to do on the ground here over the last several weeks. They don't turn the football over very often. They play pretty efficiently. They possess the football pretty well. They're not the best in the red zone, but they are pretty good at moving the football, and Ben Johnson and his excellent play calling assures that. Then on the defensive side of the ball here, you got Austin Booker on the outside, along with Montez Sweat. Then Javon Dexter and Grady Jarrett will be the two guys on the interior. But watch out for them to maybe, put Andrew Billings out there as a fifth defensive lineman instead of putting any linebackers out there, kind of in a weird kind of nickel formation. That's certainly part of the possibilities that they could have to address the linebacker situation today. But then in the secondary, Tyreek Stevenson will be their CB1, and then Nashawn Wright will be their CB2. But I would actually say, because Wright is bigger and has longer arms, that I would think Wright would be on DK Metcalf. So maybe that will be a mismatch that Mason Rudolph can take advantage of today. But then Kevin Byard and Jaquan Brisker will be their two safeties, and C.J. Gardner-Johnson has been excellent as their nickel this year since Kyler Gordon has been out with his injury. So this has been the starting secondary for them for a while. This group has built some chemistry together. So even though they don't have Jalen Johnson and Kyler Gordon out there today, this is still a group that has got the job done over the last several weeks for the Bears. Now, let's get on to our keys to victory, okay? First thing that the Steelers need to do today is they need to make Caleb Williams beat them, all right? You can't let the run game just, run ramshot over you here in this ball game, all right? Caleb is the guy that is the big weakness to this Chicago Bears offense, all right? He's not super efficient. He's not super accurate. And the way that he likes to beat you is he likes to beat you outside of structure. So you got to keep him within the pocket, force him to beat you with his mental processing and his accuracy and his precision. I would expect to see some five-man pressure looks from the Steelers defense today to prevent Caleb from escaping with his legs. He's really at his best when he's either A, running the football, or B, throwing the ball on the run outside of the pocket. So the big way to make Caleb beat you is to stop the run and to force him to beat you from the pocket. And, something that I think is going to be a big matchup today, guys, is Nick Herbig going up against Ozzie Trapilo, all right? Because Darnell Wright is pretty good on the right side. So TJ Watt, along with chip help, is probably not going to be super big of a factor today. So it's going to have to be somebody else. For me, Nick Herbig needs to take advantage of the one-on-one opportunities that he's going to get in this ball game against a rookie left tackle that doesn't have a ton of starting experience today. I'm going to be watching Herbig quite a bit. Think he could have a big game. But then, obviously, this Chicago Bears offense starts and ends with DeAndre Swift, Kyle Monangai, and the run game. They have been maybe the best rushing offense in the league over the last month or so. And, we've seen the Steelers defense be good against the run and bad against the run as well, all right? It's really going to depend on Patrick Queen, Peyton Wilson, the safeties, not giving up any open holes and, doing their assignments and not missing tackles and, doing all the things that you need to do to stop the run. They have stopped Josh Jacobs. They have stopped Jonathan Taylor. This Steelers defense has stopped some of the best run games in the league and some of the best running backs in the league this year. They're going to need a performance like that today to stop DeAndre Swift. Then, don't get fooled. You're going to get some reverses today. There's going to be some trickery on the part of Ben Johnson. So if you're the Steelers, just play discipline, do your job. Don't try, and this really worries me because guys like Peyton Wilson and Patrick Queen can get fooled at times, all right? So I'm really hoping that those two in particular can play disciplined football. If they do so, I think the Steelers defense could have another really good performance today. Shifting over to the offensive side of the ball. Run the ball, man. Run the ball. Run until you can't run it anymore. You got your backup quarterback in there. You want to make him as comfortable as possible. The best way to do that is to try and run this football 40-plus times in this game, all right? Get Jaylen Warren going. Hell, get Kenny Gainwell out there. Get Caleb Johnson out there, all right? Have a nice, healthy rotation. Keep these guys fresh throughout the game. And I would actually say, play Caleb Johnson more on early downs, and then that opens up opportunities for Jaylen Warren to play more on third down, all right? So I really think that the run game is going to be super important today. Get into jumbo. Get that sixth offensive lineman out there. Use Darnell Washington. Use that size advantage and really make the Bears feel the pain of not having really any starting linebackers out there for their defense today. Then after that, you pair the power run game with the downfield passing game off of play action. And we know for a fact Mason Rudolph is capable of doing this. And we know that he has a pretty decent chemistry with Roman Wilson. We saw that during the preseason. And also I think that DK Metcalf is going to have a very favorable matchup with Nahshon Wright likely on him. So I'm really looking forward to seeing if DK, if Roman, if these guys, these downfield weapons can get going today, and if the Steelers offense can add an element of verticality that, frankly, this offense has been missing all season long. Then you got to protect the football, all right? This is obviously a big one because the Bears currently lead the National Football League in takeaways, and they are currently first in turnover differential, all right? They're really good at protecting the football, and they're really good at taking the ball away. If the Steelers can protect the football today, this is a Bears defense that you can move the football against and score points against. They really depend on the turnovers, so the Steelers have to protect the football. Then the final key to victory is that if it's close today, got to make the play late, whether that's a game-winning drive from Mason Rudolph, whether that's a turnover late in the game when the Bears are trying to, drive and win the game in the fourth quarter, whatever it is, whether it's a special teams play. There's a play to be made in that fourth quarter. If it's close, the Steelers need to be the team that makes that play to decide this ball game. So still to come here on the Steelers Talk pregame show. Our Week 12 score predictions are coming up later in the show here, Ponzi. Obviously, Mason Rudolph starting today changes a little bit here based on what we had in the preview and what we thought Aaron Rodgers was going to be able to do for this offense. But before we get into some more of your super chats, all that great stuff, and we get you ready for this Week 12 matchup, I want to give a big shout out to our sponsor today at Prize Picks and the hard-hitting football action this football season. It's even better with our friends at Prize Picks, which is a free app that you can download on your phone today. The weather might be changing outside, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is super simple to play. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter how you play, though, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app. For today's Prize Picks lineup, me and Ponzi have the more on DJ Moore, receiving yards, the more on receptions for DK Metcalf, and the more on rushing yards for Jaylen Warren. You guys can download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, we got some super chats. I think I got some alerts for some Venmos. I did. All right, I'll send these to you.
Okay. First one coming in from Black Wolf 412, saying, "You already know the channel is hot. Continue the Steelers content. We appreciate you, and you're in the raffle now."
Appreciate you, my man. Thanks for stopping by to watch some Steelers football. Black Wolf, you are in the raffle now, my friend. Zachary Showers with a 2. Says, let's go Steelers. Get Warren the ball. Need him. Yeah, he's got to be the main engine of the offense today. Now, if I had my way, I think if Arthur Smith had his way today, the Steelers would run the ball 40-plus times in this game. All right? So you're going to have to run the ball early and often, and if you're going to do that, you're going to have to keep Jalen fresh throughout some of it. All right? So you're going to have to rotate in Kenny, and you're going to have to rotate in Caleb, and you're going to have to do that in order for Jalen to be able to stay fresh throughout this ball game. But I think that is more than doable. I like that you have 3 running backs that are more than serviceable on this football team. So looking for Warren today to get that early down work. I'm really looking forward to seeing what he can do today against a battered up Chicago Bears team. $10 from Devon T.S. says, last time I donated, we won. So here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Shout out to Devon with a $10 super chat. Devon is in on the raffle. And then we've got a couple of Venmos here, and it is Derek Smith coming in with actually it's a $30 Venmo. My mistake, Ponzi. It's a $30 Venmo from Derek. Says, what is up, my guys? Derek, it's great to see you. Happy game day, my friend. Longtime viewer of the channel. And then we've got Steven Orick coming in with a $20 Venmo. Shout out to Steven. And he puts just Steelers in the comments there. So shout out to Steven. He gets, if I'm not mistaken, that is 6 raffle tickets for Mr. Steven. Still haven't gotten a $50 Venmo for our first Rudolph song yet, though, man. Can we get our...
For reference, I have been banned from singing.
Yes, Ponzi has the worst references, so today it'll just be me singing the Rudolph song.
I will join in with the ad-libs, though.
But I'll tell you what, man. Let's get to that. Let's get our first $50 super chat of the day.
And I think
we'll sing that Rudolph song.
We're about 140 away from banging the gong.
140 away?
Yep.
All right, cool. We are just $140 away from banging the gong for the first time today, guys. Just to give you guys a little bit of an update here, if you guys super chat any dollar amount, we will make sure to get you up on screen next to me and Ponzi. We'll talk about whatever topic you want us to talk about. If you have a reaction to the game, if you want to vent about something, if the Steelers aren't playing well, feel free to donate any dollar amount. We'll make sure to get you up on screen. We'll talk about whatever you want to talk about. But we're also going to be giving away at least one raffle item today. If we get under $500 in donations today, we will be giving away a Salute to Service Steelers hat. Really like the design this year. Personally, but if we can get to $500 today, we will upgrade to a Steelers Salute to Service hoodie. So get those donations in if you guys would rather us do the hoodie raffle. And then if we can get the $750 total today, guys, we will raffle off both items. We will give away both a hoodie and a hat if we can get to $750 total in donations on today's show. And then, of course, everybody that enters today's raffle also enters a raffle to win a signed Hines Ward jersey. You guys can see here, it came in the mail this week. You can see the signature on there. It's Hines Ward, number 86, signed jersey. So if you guys want a chance to win this jersey as well as the Salute to Service gear, make sure you guys get your Super Chat donations in and your Venmo and your PayPal donations as well. All right, so make sure you guys get those donations in. $10 gets you into the raffle. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the gong. I think I have Steven Orick to put on the gong.
You also have 2 pickle shots.
Oh, that's right, and I have 2 pickle shots. Great. Actually, I owe 3 pickle shots.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so let's get Steven Orick on the gong. Boom. Okay. Your name is on the gong, my friend. Time for some pickle shots.
Down him.
think I just got another Venmo here. All right. Shot number 1. All right. Waking me up in the morning for sure.
Ready for Steelers game day.
Cheers. Woo!
Let's go.
Let's go, baby. All right. Just got a Venmo here. Oh, God, it's so gross. Boom. All right.
Alrighty.
We'll get to that here in just a second here. But again, guys, $10 sent to the raffle, $20 to get your name on the gong, plus 3 raffle tickets, $50 to get 10 tickets, plus a Mason Rudolph song. And once we get to $250 total, we'll bang the gong. If we hit the gong twice today, we're giving away a hoodie. If we bang the gong 3 times, we're giving away both the hoodie and the hat. And this one's rolling in from Greg Bashore. Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Shout out to Greg with the $50 super chat, our first of the day, making it rain for the first time today. And you guys know what that means. That means it's time for our first Rudolph song of the day. If you know the words, sing along. Rudolph, the 3rd string QB, finally had a chance to play. And if the NFL tests him, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tomlin never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph, the 3rd string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Everybody give it up for Greg Bashore. $50 Venmo. And Greg, send me a message on Venmo, my friend. You can put it in a comment. Let me know your shipping address because you're getting a Steelers Talk hat, my friend, for the $50 donation.
Shout out to Greg.
Greg Bashore, the newest member of Steelers Talk Hat Club. Big shout out to Greg. Let's go, man. And if you guys want to join Hat Club, you guys can send in a $50 or more donation, to Venmo or PayPal. You can find me at Jack Sperry on Venmo, at Captain Jack Rabbit on PayPal. And also, you double your raffle entries, not only for the Salute to Service gear today, but also for the Hines Ward signed jersey if you guys get in on the raffle with a Venmo or PayPal donation. So greatly appreciate your guys' support. As I discussed earlier, $50 to get in a Hat Club. And also, what's really cool about Hat Club, guys, is I know that $50 is quite a bit for a hat, but it helps out a small business. It helps us grow, helps us improve our graphics and our equipment and in our office space and all that different stuff. So we greatly appreciate your guys' support. But what's cool about it is that you guys can donate a hat if you guys already have one, all right? You guys already have a Steelers Talk Hat Club membership. You can donate memberships to other people if you put in a donation of $50, Venmo, PayPal. We greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. All right, we just got another Venmo here.
Okay.
That I will send to you. And if you guys are wondering how you guys can get a free raffle entry today, if you don't have any money to spend on the show, that's perfectly okay. But if you guys want to get it on the raffle for free today, all you have to do is follow me on X at Jack_Sperry for a free raffle entry. And also, if you're already following me on Twitter, then you guys can also get a free raffle entry. All you have to do is share today's stream on X. I want to give a big shout out to Robert Kirkpatrick because he's always sharing the stream and our videos, so that's greatly appreciated, Robert, one of the real ones here. But if you guys want to share today's stream on X and tag me in the post, you guys will also get a free raffle entry to win the Salute to Service gear at the end of the show. If you're not aware of how to share the video, you guys can click the share button below this live stream on YouTube. You guys can select the X icon, and then the most important part is that you tag me in the post at Jack_Sperry. If you don't tag me in the post, I can't see your post, and if I can't see your post, then I can't put you in the raffle. So make sure you tag me in that post, and then when you send it, I'll be able to see it, and when I see it at the end of the show today, we'll make sure to get you in the raffle. So if you don't have any money to spend on the show today, that is perfectly 100% okay. Just make sure you do all the free stuff. Click that subscribe button. Join our family today of over 100,000 Yinzers that have already clicked that subscribe button, joined our family. You guys can click that thumbs up icon to like today's stream and get as many Steelers fans in this chat room as possible. And then, of course, for free raffle entries, you guys can follow me on X and you guys can share today's stream on X. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. All right, we've added some new subs here, about 20 of them since the start of the show. So thank you to everybody that has clicked that subscribe button. And a big shout out to our 5 most recent subscribers, Joe, A Bearded Wonderland, Kobe, Sinan, and Danny Clips. By the way, guys, every 100 subscribers we add on today's show, we are giving away a free raffle entry, and we are about 75 more subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry to somebody in the chat. And then also, for every 200 likes we get on today's show, we're giving away a free raffle entry as well. So greatly appreciate all of your guys' support. I think we did pass 200 likes. We just did. All right, so thank you guys so much. So let's give away a free raffle entry. Spam those me's in the chat if you want a free raffle entry right now. Our first free one of the day. We got Troy Philip Abuga here. We got Devin. We got Matthew. We got Czar Craig. We got Jason, Seth, Exify, Fernando Martin, Devin, Matthew. We got Pop Sport, Tom G, Fluffy. We've got Holder, Exify, Tim. It's harder to read the names, Ponzi, because all the the names, the names of this new update is driving me crazy. Taylor,
it's awful. John,
Tristan, Jake, Eliza. Hope I'm saying that. Ethan. Let's see here.
Someone asked who's our QB today. It is Mason Rudolph, the red-nosed reindeer.
Yep, Aaron Rodgers is out today. Keep spamming those me's, folks. I think I just got another. All right, so Greg just put in another $1 Venmo, but he put in his information in there. So big shout out to Greg.
Put a $1?
He put in a $1. Yep, he put his information for the shipping address on there.
Shout out to Greg.
Shout out to Greg. All right. Good stuff there, Greg. Appreciate you, my man. Actually, it was a $1 request, so actually that one doesn't count. But we appreciate you, Greg. We'll make sure to get you your hat as soon as we can. But we got another one. This one's rolling in from Steven Orrick. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Steven Orrick with a $50 super chat. Let's go, man. All right, you guys know what that means. It's another Rudolph song. Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the NFL tests him, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tom will never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, Won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Let's go, Steven. Everyone give some love to Steve down there in the chat. I'm going to give this first free raffle entry to Troy Phillip Abuga. He was the one putting the me in there the most. Big shout out to him. And in his message here, Steven says, give my raffle tickets away. Dealer's choice. So that's 20 raffle tickets right there?
Yeah.
All right. 20 raffle tickets. Spam those me. I'm just going to say names, Ponzi. All right. I'm just going to say names.
Hold up. Let me get my fingers ready.
All right. I'm going to keep count here. Thanks to Steven, he's giving away 20 free raffle entries right now. Spam those me's if you want one. We're going to go Exify. We're going to go Donna Elliott. We're going to go Nico. We're going to go Fluffy. We're going to go Tink McGaffey. We're going to go, I'm trying to read. They're coming in so fast. Going to go Mindy. We're going to go Eugene Payne. We're going to go Ashley Gibbs. Pat Lepla. Who's in here? Gonna go I am Pooh.
You are?
He is. Roger Myers. Cole Whitlock. Joe Siggs. That's with an S. Joe Siggs. Tom G. Keep spamming those me's, folks. Mike Hurst. C. Knott. Dual Threats. Ken Brown.
Okay.
Pop Sport.
Last
one more. Mason Engelby.
Okay.
Shout out to those 20. We just got a couple more Venmos here. So I'll send these your way, Ponzi.
Sounds good. And
then we'll get into our score predictions here pretty soon. All right. We'll also keep you guys updated on the Ravens game as the day goes on here.
We had Ravens TV earlier in chat talking crap to us.
Oh, I know. I mean, they always are, but that's okay. That's okay.
Get this all good real quick.
All right, we got a couple Venmos to get to, and then we'll get into our score predictions here. We're less than 10 minutes away from Steelers versus Bears. Mason Rudolph getting the start today. Hopefully the Steelers defense and Mike Tomlin can keep it rolling against Caleb Williams and the Bears offense. We got a couple super chats here. We got Jagger with a 2. Says, I want to see DK be used more this game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a big way that we can see DK get used more, Jagger, is if we see somebody else in this wide receiver room earn some respect from these NFL defenses. Because right now, all they're doing is double teaming DK, and until people actually give some respect to Roman and Calvin, and they actually earn that, DK is going to continue to get double teamed. So if he's doubled, it's a lot tougher to give him the ball, especially down the field. So we need Roman or we need Calvin to step up, and I actually think today is going to be Roman's day. I have a feeling today is going to be a big Roman Wilson day in Chicago. Hopefully today's his coming out party. $1 from Steven. Big shout out to him. He's already in on the raffle. Shout out to Steven. And then we've got Devone with a 5. Says, give it up for my fellow vets. Donate, y'all. Yeah, man. Salute to everybody's service. Shout out to all the vets in the chat. Thank you guys so much for your service and your dedication to this country. $10 from Cecil. Says, we're going to win today. I sure hope so, Cecil. I sure hope so, man. Today would go a long way, because if you win today, that means, if you take care of business against Miami and Cleveland, 2 games you definitely should win down the stretch. That means you just have to win 1 game between Buffalo, the 2 Baltimore games, and then Detroit. If you just win 1 of those 4 games, all right, you finish the season with 10 wins. If you get to 10 wins, you should make the postseason, all right, especially if you win 1 against Baltimore. So, today would be a big win in terms of securing Pittsburgh's, chances of making the postseason. Obviously, you got to play pretty well down the stretch regardless of what happens today. But if you lose today, that means you probably have to win 4 of your final 6 to get to 10 wins and win the division. And you're probably going to have to for sure beat Baltimore once. And then you're pretty much for sure going to have to beat, probably either Buffalo or Detroit. Not to mention you're going to have to take care of business against both Miami and Cleveland. So, pressure's on if you lose today. So, big one today. Every game is big in the National Football League, but every game is big, especially down the stretch. $5 from Shannon Cassidy. Says, what are the odds that coaching staff knew Mason was starting all along? They just wanted to play head games. I mean, honestly, I think that they probably knew on Friday that he was going to play because Rodgers did not get to be a full participant at any point. This reminds me a lot of the Russell Wilson situation. You guys remember how they kind of played, played the game where they were like, oh, Russell Wilson will be a game time decision week 1 last year. And then he ended up being out for 6 weeks. That's honestly what this kind of feels like to me. So I think that the team pretty much knew all week that Mason was going to start. Obviously, Mason played well enough in practice where they feel really comfortable with him. And I have a lot of confidence in him as well. $20 from John Masood, who says, hail Chat Sports, hail Jack Sperry, hail Cassie Ponzi. I guess F you, man. F no. Ponzi, I guess. Oh, no, never mind.
No F Ponzi.
John says, hail Ponzi, no raffle tickets for me. Sounds good, John. Appreciate your support as always. Ron Mack with a $5 super chat. Go Steelers, Ron. Thanks for the 5. If you put in another 5, Ron, we'll make sure to get you in the raffle today. And then a 20 from Sack Savage. Sack says, let's freaking go. Sack Savage. Appreciate you, my man.
And this one will put us over the top.
All right. So our goal was to get to $250 before kickoff, and this one gets us there. This one's rolling in from Connor McBang. Here we go, Steelers. All right, you guys know what that means. A $50 super chat. Rudolph, the 3rd string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the NFL tests him, they are gonna have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tomlin never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Yippee! Rudolph, the 3rd string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Shout out to Connor Mack with the $50 Venmo, and he says, hashtag Hat Club, love the show, never miss an episode, keep up the great content. Connor, send me a message, send me a comment under that payment you just sent me. Send me your address, and I'll make sure to get you your Steelers Talk hat this week, my friend. Send hat to Connor Mack. Shout out to Connor. Everyone give him some love. Evan Ritchie with a $10 Venmo here. And he says, loving the stream. Let's go Steelers. Hoping we lean on Jaylen Warren today. You and me both, Evan. All right, so we're I know we got some more here, Ponzi, but let's get into our score predictions here real quick, and then we'll kind of talk about the rest of the super chats coming in. But today, guys, the trends do predict that the Bears will win a really close one. But in terms of the points per game trends, you cross-reference these numbers, it's really clear that this is about as close of a matchup heading into this game in terms of the trends as you're going to see. And obviously with all the injuries today, no starting quarterback for the Steelers, a bunch of starters on defense missing for the Bears. I'm not sure how helpful looking at the trends really are. So for me today, guys, I'm going to go 28-24 Steelers win. I think Ben Johnson will get the Steelers a couple times with the trickeration, and I think that the DeAndre Swift in the run game will be pretty good today for the Bears, but I don't think it'll be enough. I think Caleb Williams will have a chance with the ball to win the game late, and the Steelers defense hold him. I think Mason Rudolph will have a couple deep shots down the field that work. I think their run game will be working all day long. I'm going to go 28-24 Steelers win, Ponzi.
I have 31-21. I think that the Steelers defense has shown a lot. I think that the ground game will ultimately prove the dividends here, as the Bears will just not have a lot of time to catch up with Jalen Warren running all over them. So I think that it'll be a 10-point win for the Steelers today. Hopefully we are right. Just hoping for a Steelers dub no matter what. But, I mean, it should be really jumbo run-oriented today.
Yeah, 100%. I just sent you a couple more Venmos that just came in here, Ponzi.
I think we got a couple Super Chats to catch up on.
Sounds good. So that is our score predictions. Guys, let us know your score predictions down there in the chat. Oh, man. What is this? Is that? I don't even know. All right. A $50 Super Chat from Breathing Black and Gold. Let's go.
Make it get rain.
Let's go, Breathing Black and Gold. All right, let's give one away here to somebody that deserves one. Somebody in the chat. By the way, the Steelers have won the toss and have elected to defer. They're getting ready to kick things off right now. I'm going to give a hat here to, let's see. Who wants one here? I'm going to give one to Electric Divergent. Electric Divergent has been a real one.
Oh, put your L3.
So Electric Divergent, Ponzi's going to put my email down there in the bottom right here. Send me an email at Sperry@chatsports.com. Gary wants the bell. I actually forgot to grab the bell. We might grab it at halftime for you, Gary, all right? But here we go. Boswell lining up for the kick. We are ready to get things going. We will catch up on all of your Super Chats and Venmos at the first commercial break, just so you guys know. And we are off here in Week 12 in Chicago. It's fielded at the 1-yard line. And the Bears will take it out to the 29-yard line. And the Bears and Caleb Williams will take the field for the first time today. Here we go, Steelers. Come on, type those PITs if you're in here to watch the Steelers with us here today. Let's go. Spam those PITs if you want a 3 and out. Let's go. By the way, James Pierre out there right now getting the start over Darius Slay. Under center is Williams. Condensed formation, 1 receiver, now 2 receivers out wide after the motion. DJ Moore and Roma Dunze, the 2 receivers out wide to the left. Handoff to Swift up the middle, maybe a gain of 1. Stuffed by the Steelers defense. Let's go, man. We got 1,500 people in this chat room already. Make sure you click that thumbs up icon and sub for Steelers dubs. 2nd down and 9. 2 high safeties for the Steelers. Williams in shotgun. 3 receiver set now. Olamide Zaccheaus subs in. Short motion. He's going to hand it off. From shotgun to Swift, he will get maybe 3, and it will be 3rd down and somewhat manageable, but definitely 3rd down and pass here for the Bears. Type those 3s to get them off the field. Let's get a 3 and out here, boys. Let's go. Stop it right here. Woo! Come on. Third down and 6. Caleb will be in shotgun. This is exactly where you want him. 3rd down and pass. Once again, Williams trying to go hard count here. He's going to can the play at the line of scrimmage. 5 seconds on the play clock. He'll take the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw quickly, and it's tipped up in the air and incomplete, and almost another near interception for the Steelers defense, but it falls to the grass, incomplete, 3 and out for the Steelers defense. Let's go. Let's go, man. So Mike Tomlin made it seem like today that this week that Darius Slay was going to get the start over James Pierre this week. That appears to not be the case. James Pierre played every single snap on that first drive. Punt is away. This is Calvin Austin who's going to field it at the 9-yard line. He'll find the sideline and get out of bounds at the 20. And here comes Mason Rudolph. The Steelers legend himself takes the field. Saved Christmas. Now can he save Thanksgiving for Pittsburgh? The Steelers will start in 11 personnel here. 3 receivers, DK, Calvin, and Roman. Shotgun for Mason. Got a bunch out wide to the right. Now they bring in Muth. It's going to be handoff to Kenneth Gainwell to start this game. He's going to make a cut. Good blocking for him. He gets about 9. So Kenneth Gainwell gets the start today over Jaylen Warren. And now they bring in Warren here for this second down. Sub 4 Steelers dubs here, guys. Every 100 subscribers we add today, we're giving away a free raffle entry to win a Salute to Service hat. Shotgun here for Mason. He takes the snap, play action. He's got clean pocket. He's going to launch down the field, and it's intercepted. No, incomplete. So that's Nashawn Wright. Mason threw up a 50-50 ball down the sideline. The Bears corner, Nashawn Wright catches it. Tries to go to Metcalf, and I think he gets 2 feet in. I think unless he lost control, this is going to be an interception for Mason Rudolph. I think he gets both feet in, man, and I don't think he loses control. I mean, that's a play that, maybe you throw up to – I mean, this is what kind of annoys me about the way teams use DK Metcalf is that, like, he's not really like a 50-50 ball winner kind of guy. Like, I know he's big and huge, but he's not really the best in terms of going up and finding the football. But this is going to be an interception, guys. The Bears are going to get the football probably. Mason Rudolph on his first throw of the day gets an interception. I mean, listen, man, first throw of the game. I'm not panicking about Mason at all, but, like, and hey, man, hell of a play by Nashawn Wright. Hell of a play, all right? That's their backup corner against DK Metcalf one-on-one. I mean, hey, DK is your number 1 receiver, one-on-one on the outside. I'm sure, Mason is going to take that most of the time and take his chances. I'm perfectly fine with taking some of those chances. Honestly, DK needs to do a better job trying to make a play on the ball. It wasn't like it was a terrible ball from Mason.
He's got to box out better than that, too.
He's got to do a better job contesting the play. And honestly, great play by Nashawn Wright. So it's still early, guys. Yeah, let's catch up on some of these Venmos here. $20 from Blaze Thal. Shout out to him. Blaze says, need to stop the air game. Pennsylvania is full of bear hunters, so we got this. Great stuff there, my friend. Then Tink McGathy says, give one of my raffle entries away to pay my fee, to pay my free one forward. On the 12th week of football, my Steelers gave to me 5 turnovers. Guess we'll see. I mean, maybe the offense is going to be giving us 5 turnovers today, man. People already calling for Will Howard. People already cut. Guys, just chill out for a second, man, okay? We just chill out for a second. All right? Still a lot of ball game left. But I'm going to give Eric Dexter a free raffle entry here, courtesy of Tink McGathy. All right, defense, pick us up here. Pick us up here, defense. Steelers on a 2nd down and 1, kind of saw an opportunity to go deep there, Ponzi. And listen, man, I just don't understand why Kenneth Gainwell gets the carry and then Jaylen Warren goes out there for the play-action play. Like, what are we doing there? So the Bears get the ball at the 44-yard line under center. Play action for Caleb's. Got a pocket, throws middle. And it's tipped up. Oh, no, it's incomplete. Goes into the hands of James Pierre. I thought he tipped it into Pierre's hands for an interception. But throw was behind. I mean, what a play. I mean, this is not even like a terrible throw by Mason. It's a hell of a play by Wright, and honestly, not a good enough job from DK to go up and win that ball. He's fading away from it. Like, that's just – and also, if DK catches that, he's got a foot out of bounds. So here we go, shotgun. Caleb looking, nothing there. Now he escapes out to his right. He's got room to run. He's got a blocker in front of him, and he's going to pick up close to first down yardage. Not good enough contain there from the Steelers defense. Looked like T.J. Watt went around, and then Keanu Benton tried to rush inside, leaving a really big hole for Caleb to step into. It'll be 3rd down and 1. He went out of bounds just short of the sticks. Type those threes. Type those threes. Come on. Under center here is Caleb. Condensed formation. They're going to send a tight end in motion. Takes the snap. Hands it off. And it's going to be a 1st down. Gain of about 3. Into Steelers territory now. And around the Steelers, no, that was the last play. Oh, man. Giants trick play. Winston throws it up for 6. Oh, my God. What a play. That's funny, dude. I got to see that. 1st down and 10 here. 2 receiver set, 2 tight ends for Chicago. Caleb under center. Takes the snap. He will hand it off. It is Monungai who's going to fall forward for about 4 or 5. Good push from Chicago's O-line. And I think Mason Rudolph is learning pretty quickly here that DK Metcalf is not George Pickens, Ponzi. Even though he's bigger and, frankly, faster than Pickens is so much better at winning those 50-50 situations. I formation now for Chicago. Takes the snap, fakes the screen, hands it off to Monungai. He's going to find a crease, and now he gets to the 30, past the 30 to the 29, where he's brought down by Kyle Duggar. Once again, good blocking from Chicago. The Bears are now definitely in field goal range. Come on, man. Need a stop. Need a stop. Still got some, I think we still have some super chats to catch up on next commercial break. Pistol formation here for Chicago. Takes the snap, play action. Quick throw over the middle. It's caught. Nice play. It's caught by Rome Adunze. No, that's Luther Burden, my fault. Luther Burden on the catch. Gets inside the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup on the Prize Picks app today. Luther Burden with Kyle Duggar one-on-one in man coverage. Steelers defense has struggled against in-breaking routes this year as a defense in general. The Bears are one of the best at throwing those in-breaking routes in the entire league. Under center is Williams. Now at the Steelers' 12-yard line, let's see if the red zone defense can hold up. Handoff, and he's not going to get far. Monungai only gets about 1. I think that's Malik Harrison with a nice stop there at linebacker for the Steelers. Come on, man. Type those stops. Come on, defense. Get us a stop here, man. 2nd down and 9. Williams in the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He's going to throw middle, and it's incomplete. Tight coverage from the Steelers, and a flag. What? Peyton Wilson in coverage, they're going to say that he probably hooked him, and it's going to be a fresh set of downs now inside the 5. And they're going to say, I don't know, man. I feel like that's okay coverage there. Obviously, there's contact. I mean, I think those are one of those that can go either way, honestly. But Wilson gets called for the pass interference. He'll take a play off. They'll bring in Harrison, the run-stuffing linebacker. Looks like Cole Holcomb has officially been replaced in the rotation by Harrison, who's been playing quite a bit. They go empty here with Caleb. He's going to throw middle, and it's caught for a Bears touchdown. DJ Moore working against Jalen Ramsey one-on-one. And DJ Moore will get into the end zone, and the Chicago Bears will take an early lead at home. Tight window there, man. TJ Watt was dropping into coverage. Jalen Ramsey just gets beat one-on-one and man by DJ Moore. That's going to give the Bears a touchdown lead here in the first quarter. Kick is up and good. So now's a great time to tell you about our sponsor today at Prize Picks, and the hard-hitting football action is even better with our friends at Prize Picks this football season. The weather might be changing outside, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is super simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections. And if you get your picks right, you could cash in. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts and you really know ball, go for the power play. No matter how you play, though, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app. I took the more on receiving yards for DJ Moore, took the more on receptions for DK Metcalf, and the more on rushing yards for Jaylen Warren in today's ball game. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. Got some super chats to catch up on here.
Terrence Furr with $2.
All right. Terrence with a 2. Appreciate you, Terrence. Thanks for supporting the show. And then Devon with another 20 says, that hat is pretty sick, not going to lie. Love my Steelers talk family. Let's get this dub. Absolutely, man. Got
to get it.
Still early, man. It really is still early, all right? We'll just have to see how this Steelers team and this offense can do outside of that one interception there to start the game.
Obviously not the best thing to start with an interception, but it's how you not how hard you can hit, but how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward.
All right, Rocky. By the way, Darius Slay has not played a single snap in this ballgame,
which is great,
which is good news. But yeah, man, I gotta say, like that throw from Mason, it honestly wasn't like a terrible throw. It was honestly, I think DK Metcalf needs to play stronger at the catch point there.
And like I think people were gonna say, oh well, 2nd down and 1, but take a shot.
That's honestly like it's kind of like normal offensive play calling to take a shot on 2nd down and 1. And honestly, like what was the 2 keys to victory on offense today? Run the ball and throw the ball down the field on play action. They did both of those things those first 2 plays.
DK's just got to do
it's just like, listen, man, as the #1 receiver in this offense and somebody that's as big and strong as he is, he just needs to be stronger and more aggressive at the catch point than he was. And then also, shout out to Nashawn Wright for making a great play. That was a hell of a play. Caught it with like one hand. All right?
To pull it down.
So it's still very early, guys. Kick is away, and it's going to be bobbled by Kenneth Gainwell. And now it's going to be a complete disaster. Flag on the play. Gainwell's brought down inside the 5-yard line.
This ball never touched the landing zone.
Yeah, I don't think this ball ever touched the landing zone, so I think this is going to be decent field. Yeah, I think it actually got inside the 20. I think that was a perfect kick, actually.
Wow.
I think Gainwell has to go pick it up, and it looks like he only gets to like the 5-yard line. So we'll see what the flag is here. Bears are still celebrating. So I think this might be a long field for the Steelers.
Yep.
And it is. They pick up the flag because the ball did hit inside the landing zone. That's a perfect kick by Santos. So here we go, jumbo personnel here, offset I formation with Spencer Anderson in as a fullback. Going to send Big Darnell in motion. They're going to hand it off to Warren. He's got a lot of room on the right side. He's going to try and hurdle him, man. He'll pick up 12. First down, Steelers. Feed 30. Give him the football. Let's go, man. Another hurdle attempt from Jaylen Warren. I mean, the same thing happened last week.
Get one.
That's another thing that he did it last week, Ponzi, where he tries and jumps over a guy. They're not fooled. And one of these times, man, he's gonna fumble. Like he's got to be more careful. Under center is Mason. Definitely prioritizing the under center game to start this game. They're going to go jet sweep to DK. He's got some room. He's going to try and run over a guy. Picks up about 6. It's a nice successful play on first down. Honestly, man, I like the play calling. We've only seen 4 plays, but I'm liking the sequencing. I'm liking the personnel that they're using. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Arthur Smith early in this game. Getting under center, running the ball. 3/4 of their plays have been run plays. When they've passed it, it's been a shot play to a one-on-one wide receiver. All right, I know the result wasn't what we wanted. They go jumbo again here, put Anderson at fullback again. Send Washington in motion. Toss play to Warren, trying to find a lane. He can't find one. He'll just pick up about 2. Be third down and short coming up. Third down and 3. Let's go, man. Shotgun Mason. Looks like 3 receivers out there with Warren. Now they send him out in the motion to form a dirty bunch. They're going to go screen to Metcalf. He gets some good blocks. Picks up a first down. Skowronek and Warren picking up some nice blocks for Metcalf. Picking up the first down for the Steelers. Nice play call. I like that play call from Arthur Smith there. Getting Warren in motion, giving him a head of steam to make that block. I like that design from Arthur Smith. Just get Mason a nice, easy completion there. Get him in a little bit of a rhythm. Now under center again for Mason. 3 receivers. Skowronek out there. He's going to go play action. Rudolph has a pocket. Now he throws downfield. It's caught. Skowronek down to the 50. Nice throw from Mason. Nice catch from Skowronek. First down, Steelers. Moving the football. Moving the football. Got to love it. Just got a PayPal here. I think this is our first PayPal of the day.
What a job by Rudolph getting through his progressions right there.
Good job. Nice accurate throw from Rudy. Good job from the protection to give a nice solid pocket for him. And now Now we get a little wildcat action here with Gainwell. He's going to go read option. He pulls it. He gets the edge, and he's going to pick up 4.
Getting tricky over here.
Steelers and Arthur Smith pulling out the bag of tricks with Rodgers out of the lineup this week.
Ben Johnson got his tricks. Arthur Smith does too.
We will catch up on our most recent PayPal next commercial break. Under center here, 3 receivers set for Pittsburgh. Roman, Cal, and DK all on the field. They sent DK in motion. They'll hand it off. This is Gainwell up the middle. He'll pick up 5 or 6 and pick up another Steelers. First down. Rodgers signals first down from the sideline. Looks like Rodgers has requested an earpiece. Well, it's crazy, Ponzi. I'm obviously not rooting for this, but we are one play away from Will Howard getting starting reps in an NFL football game without any preseason snaps or anything.
Not rooting for it, obviously.
Obviously not rooting for it. Here we go. From the Bears 39 now. We are in Boswell field goal range. Shotgun for Rudolph. Takes the snap. He's looking for the quick throw on the stick route. It's caught. And it's Metcalf for a gain of around 3.
Seems early and often they're trying to target Metcalf here.
By the way, we did pass 400 likes, so we'll give away a free raffle entry for the Salute to Service hat coming up next commercial break. And we are about 25 subscribers away from giving away another free raffle entry. So if you haven't clicked that subscribe button yet, we're going to be here for every single Steelers game this year. Pre-game show, live play-by-play and analysis, and post-game reaction for every single game this year. Orbit motion from shotgun here. They're going to get it to Calvin. He's going to make a man miss in space. He's going to try and find the sideline. He'll pick up about 6. Be third down and short. Gotta say, man, there's been a lot more creativity this week from Arthur Smith in terms of the orbit motions and the jet sweeps and the screen looks. I think we're really seeing everything Arthur Smith is capable of as an offensive play caller here. And I'm liking it. He's getting the ball and playmakers out in space. What did we ask for more of this week on the show, guys, if you've been watching? Get the ball to your playmakers out in space. The third down and 2. Definitely in field goal range for Boz, but the Steelers have been methodically matriculating down the field. Mason will be in shotgun here. Multiple tight end look. Jumbo personnel package with Gainwell out there. Takes the snap. Looking for the quick option. It's not there. Goes check down with Gainwell. Gets a blocker in front. He's got room. Gets down to the 20 inside the 20 to the 19. First down, Steelers. And we're now in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to pick up $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Also, guys, I'm drinking How Water today. This is a sponsor here of Steelers Talk. I want to give a big shout out to How Water. It's oxygenated water.
Hyper-pure oxygenated water.
Hyper-pure oxygenated water. They've become a big supporter of Chat Sports. A big shout out to How Water. Now here we go, first down and 10. It's going to be a quick screen to Jonnu Smith on the outside. He'll pick up about 8. Arthur Smith getting the ball to lots of different players in this game already.
Including his favorite one.
I mean, right now you've got 5 different people that have caught passes for the Steelers. And now it'll be second down and 2 as this team continues to just keep stacking up positive plays, keep taking a profit.
What we love to see.
I think this has been a hell of a game called by Arthur Smith here. He's usually pretty good on the script, but this has been, he's really gotten into his bag here to start this game.
Rudolph hasn't let a ball touch.
So now the Steelers are confused about how they're supposed to line up, and Rudolph has to take a timeout. Rudolph is pointing to his helmet like he couldn't hear it. Couldn't hear the play call. But so far, man, people are going to overreact to the interception from Mason, but I think he's been fine. All right, that even the interception throw wasn't like an awful throw. He's throwing up to his number 1 receiver in a one-on-one situation, and first of all, his number 1 receiver needs to do a better job playing to the football in that kind of situation, and then B, the corner made a hell of a play. All right, he really did. So, you guys know. I think Aaron Rodgers is this team's starting quarterback, all right? But I have nothing against Mason. I think he's a really good backup. And, I'm not going to just, a lot of people are already just throwing him in the trash can after that one play.
Will Howard already.
But, this has been a really efficient drive. Under center now, condensed formation. And it's going to be a handoff to Warren up the middle. He's going to find his way through and fight forward for a first down and a gain of 4. Inside the 10 to the 6 now. Keep running the ball, man. Now there's a Bears player down injured. Who is this? That's not Booker, is it?
I don't think so. Looks like a 7 at the end of that.
So it'll be first down and goal for Pittsburgh. By the way, just 7 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry here. And by the way, we are 70 likes away. So we are at the commercial break here. So let's catch up on a PayPal here. And it's a pretty big one.
Let's see.
All right, 2 away. 2 away. Can we get there right here? We give you guys 2 free videos every single day on the Pittsburgh Steelers, as well as these live watch parties. Gerald Garnsey! Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Shout out to Gerald with the 50. See what he has to say. He says, God bless the Steelers and God bless the Steelers talk community. God bless you, Gerald. We appreciate you, my friend. It's 10 raffle entries for you, and you guys know what that means. All right, we're inside the 10. And Rudolph, the third string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the NFL tests him, they are going to have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tom will never let poor Rudolph play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight? Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, Rudolph, the third string QB, you'll lead us to victory. Come on now, Mason. Get us in.
To the end zone.
Get us to the end zone here, guy. Let's go. All right, let's give away a free raffle entry. Actually, maybe 2 of them. Yes, 2 of them. Let's give one to Dr. Perez. Other one to, let's go with Mindy.
So the Bears linebacker who was filling in was hurt on the play.
Okay.
Ruben Hypolite. So
I mean, I'm not laughing at his injury, by the way. I'm just laughing at the Bears' predicament here. First down and goal. They go empty with Mason. Takes the snap. It's going to be a quick throw to DK, who is in motion. Beautiful play call from Smith, and he's in. DK Metcalf, touchdown. Steelers. What a play call from Arthur Smith, man.
And that DK.
Getting the ball to DK with a head of steam, finding creative ways to do it on an orbit motion from the slot of all things. Woohoo!
Let's go.
Fire
this game up.
A great answer. Great answer from the Steelers there. Having that interception, then the defense giving up the touchdown to go right down their throats. 95-yard drive to tie it up. Exactly what the Steelers needed right there. Build some confidence. Offense was absolutely rolling, and Arthur Smith was absolutely in his bag there, man. Big shout out to Arthur Smith. I mean, all the creative motions and the creative screen looks.
Just got their playmakers out in space.
And getting the ball to Calvin on a screen. Getting the ball to DK on multiple screens. Getting the ball to Jonnu on a screen. All right, and then Mason, when he was asked to throw the ball down the field one time during that drive, he delivered to Schematic. And that was not his first read, by the way. He had to progress in the pocket. So, you know, I told you guys after that interception, so a lot of game to go. All right, it's literally the first pass of the game, okay? And that drive, certainly, Steelers looking pretty good.
95 yards is not easy to do.
It's not easy to do, man, when you're that far back. And, I mean, how many third downs did they face in that drive? 2, maybe? Maybe
were even more 3.
They weren't even in third down like that often. Mexamander says, start Will Howard. No, man, no. Listen, man, people want to start young players so quickly, but it's like, give these guys time to develop. All right, like everybody that is an former NFL quarterback, or Tom Brady's talked about this a number of times. You have to give these guys time to develop, and you only play them if you have to, because the transition to college, the pro is so difficult. And I mean, Will had to miss multiple weeks during the training camp and preseason. special teams play here. Kicks it outside, but he gets to around the 35. That's where, and now a flag on the play. I think this one's coming back. Ron with another 5. That gets him into the raffle. That's his second 5 of the day. Oh, it is? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not going to be able to have a product, but thanks for letting me know. Let's see here. Let me just grab my script for that. We only have one, too, so yeah. We only have one of the product, so. All right. Yeah. Okay. Just adjusting this. Okay, Chicago takes the field here. Under center, starting at the 20 after the penalty. Handoff to Swift. He's not going to get far. Maybe 2 or 3 and a flag on the play. I think this is going to be on Chicago, and this will be coming back. Type those stops in the chat. Let's go, man. Holding on the Bears, so it's 2 penalties already. They've only had 1 offensive play. TJ Watt beat Darnell Wright on the inside, and then Wright held him. Good stuff there by TJ to beat the young right tackle. Okay. Cool. I also want to give a free raffle entry to Jagger. I think we were supposed to give away 2. I think I only gave away 1. Is that the end of the first? All right, end of the first quarter, 7-7. I've seen some good and I've seen some bad from both sides of the ball so far, Ponzi, but overall, I still think the Steelers are going to win this game. I think they're the better team on the field. And if Arthur Smith keeps calling the game like this, I feel like this is something that he's very comfortable in because, honestly, I think Mason Rudolph's skill set as a quarterback is very similar to Ryan Tannehill's.
Yeah.
Now, Tannehill could run it a little bit better than Mason could, but they're both pure pocket passers, kind of stiffer kind of guys. They're not going to make crazy plays out of structure for you.
They're not going to break down in the pocket, scramble around.
They're going to stick in the pocket, go through their reads. They're not going to be like Hall of Fame level football intellect like Aaron Rodgers is, but they're going to be able to get the ball where it needs to go.
They're good at getting their playmakers out in space, too.
Exactly. And I love the screen game that we saw from Arthur Smith there on that drive. The ways that he was getting to certain looks, putting his guys in positions to succeed was really a breath of fresh air. And I the only thing I'm kind of left wondering is, like, why don't we do that shit when Aaron is in that quarterback? And honestly, Ponzi, I think the answer to that question is Rodgers wants a lot of control at the line of scrimmage, and he calls a lot of audibles. I think maybe sometimes Art does have these plays called, and Rodgers is audibling out of it because he's seeing something at the line. Maybe the message to Rodgers when he eventually gets back, and by the way, Jay Glazer reported today on the Fox pregame show that Rodgers is expected to be back next week versus the Bills. Is the message to Rodgers moving forward, hey, man, like, we had a lot of success with these screens and all this different stuff. Like, maybe we should give him less audible power. I mean, I know that, when you have a guy like Aaron Rodgers who's as smart as he is, you want to give him as much control as possible. But, like, if Arthur Smith's in his bag, he's in his bag. And if it's working, it's working. So we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think that, it would be one of those things to be kind of struggling for fighting of control, if that makes sense, where Rodgers wants his way of doing things and Art wants his way of doing things.
I think that's a narrative that's out there, but I honestly don't think that's necessarily. It's certainly not a situation where the relationship is strained. Like, I think Art is actually 100% okay with giving Rodgers a lot of power. in the offense. But we're back in Chicago, and now quick pressure on Williams. He has to step up and throw it away. Steelers sent the blitz on 1st and 20. Caleb had pressure in his face immediately. He got away and then threw it out of bounds. It'll be 2nd down and 20. Type those stops, man. Let's go. Caleb Williams only 2 of 5 to start this game, by the way. 2nd down and 20. Single high safety for Pittsburgh. Williams will take the snap from shotgun. He's looking. He's got time. Now he's looking to escape. Now he can't get there. Now TJ's going to bring it in. Falls out, and it's picked up by the Steelers. Is this a touchdown? Touchdown, Steelers! Forced fumble by TJ Watt. Picked up by Nick Herbig. Touchdown, black and gold, and the Steelers take the lead. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. What a play by TJ Watt. Let's go, baby. Woo! TJ Watt with another quick pressure on Caleb Williams. The young QB panicked, and then Nick Herbig got on the football to secure the touchdown. Another defensive touchdown for the Steelers defense. Yes! Steelers defense makes up for the touchdown they gave up by getting one themselves. What a play by the $41 million per season man. TJ Watt has been taking a lot of flack this season for apparently not making enough of an impact on the defense. But if you've been watching the film, man, he has been one hell of a player still. And he's still capable of making plays like that. Game-changing plays, gives the Steelers the lead. That's just awesome stuff, man. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Jeremy Chuggs, what do you think of that, man?
Oh, dude.
Come on, get in the shot here.
Get in there,
Honestly,
get in there.
I watched the replay already. What happened was the nail polish creates a slick exterior on your fingertip. The nail polish creates that thick exterior, and he does have the shimmer and glow on today as well.
Yes, he does.
So that's
Interesting. It's
extra
very interesting
slick.
fact.
Anytime you have
The
any
body
nail
glitter.
polish, the body glitter on, I mean, it makes you look fabulous, but out there on the football field, you're not going to get any advantage.
You're not getting any grip on that ball?
Goodness gracious. Big shout out to Jeremy Chuggs.
The only ball grip he has is his own.
God.
His boyfriends.
Man, what a play.
Let's go, man. That's great stuff. It's great stuff, man. And by the way, all the people I'm seeing on Twitter right now saying, "Oh, that's just Tomlin voodoo magic." It's like, no, man. That's a star.
play.
That's a superstar player making a hell of a football play, man. Instantly winning versus a good right tackle, by the way. Darnell Wright's a good player. Instantly winning versus him and then forcing the ball out. I mean, that's just a hell of a play.
And especially in that scenario where they're backed up and creating a play like that, that's just, I mean, it literally changes the game.
It does. It does, man. So obviously Steelers up 14-7 here. Offense coming off a 95-yard drive. Defense coming off a forced fumble touchdown. Their second one in 2 weeks. Last week, Brandon Echols forced a fumble picked up by James Pierre. That was taken for a touchdown. Steven says, let's spam time of possession or TOP. Listen, man, I'm all for it, man. I'm all for it. Michael, $2, says, I told you to believe in my boy Rudolph. Listen, man, I got people in the chat saying, Jack, you didn't believe in Mason Rudolph, and I've got people criticizing me for wanting Rudolph to start this week. So, I mean.
You never win.
You can't win, man. Can't win.
Devon saying Rudolph saved Christmas. He could save Thanksgiving.
100%, man. Hopefully he can save Thanksgiving in Pittsburgh. Looks like T.J. Watt might be trying to deliver the goodies, though, man. Great stuff by the Wisconsin boys, getting that pressure. Boswell kicks it away. By the way, we owe 2 more free raffle entries next commercial break. And now, good kick coverage by the Steelers. Gets them down at around the 25-yard line. Caleb just can't hold the ball for that long, man. He's got to get rid of it. Like, he has to realize that with this Steelers pass rush, man, they're coming for him. All right? This isn't your everyday run-of-the-mill pass rush where you can just run around all day on them. That's so cool, man. That was the play, by the way, where T.J. Watt passed his brother, who, by the way, is in the booth today. Phenomenal moment for T.J. Watt and the Watt family. Under center here, condensed formation, handoff to Swift, and he's not going to get anything. Maybe a loss of a half yard. That looks like Patrick Queen laying the boom. Good shit. Let's go. Good stuff. Click that subscribe button. Click that thumbs up icon. Every 100 subscribers and every 200 likes, we're giving away a free raffle entry. I'll tell you what, once we get to 105,000, which is about 60 subscribers away, we'll give away 3 more free raffle entries, all right? Help us get to 105. Can we get to 105 before the end of this drive? Help us get there. Shotgun here. Caleb throwing, out route caught. Malik Harrison caught in man-to-man. It's going to be a gain of almost 20. First down, Bears. And that's the danger of playing man-to-man coverage on early down with Malik Harrison, man, against a guy like Colson Loveland, who's a dynamic tight end threat. First-round pick this year out of Michigan. That's just taking candy from a baby right there. All right, halfway there, baby. Oh, we're halfway there. Oh. All right. Now they go empty here. Spread formation for Caleb, takes the snap. He's looking. Nothing there. Now he looks to escape, and he's going to run faster than Derek Harmon. He will pick up about 5 yards on the scramble. Looked to me that they had Y.A. Black and Derek Harmon on the edges. I don't get that at all. Unless they were expecting a run there, I don't get why you have the 2 big boys on the edges that can't run with Caleb Williams. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Got over 3,500 people watching live right now. Thank you guys for watching the Steelers Talk live watch party here in Week 12. Second down and 5, under center. Once again, a condensed formation for the Bears. He will hand it off. It is Swift, and he's going to pick up some yardage here, about 3 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 2 coming up. All right, 3rd down, folks. Type those 3s. Type those 3s. Let's go. Just so you guys know, the Steelers do get the ball to start the second half whenever we do get to the end of the second quarter here. We'll also have score updates around the league at halftime. Shotgun for Caleb Williams. You'll send Zacchaeus in motion. They're going to hand it off here. Do they get it? It's close. I think they got it. Let's see where the spot is. I think they got it. They're marking them short. And now the Steelers are saying they have the football. Do the Steelers have the ball? Steelers come away with the ball. Y.A. Black has it. The referees are discussing. And the Steelers have it! Turnover for the Steelers! Y.A. Black ripped it away! Let's go. Now let's see the replay. See what happened here. Oh, I think I still see his knees trying to still. And I just don't know if you're ever going to get a conclusive look of him with the football on the ground. This looks like a fumble recovery for Y.A. Black and a second turnover for the Steelers defense. Let's go, man. Type those fumbles in the chat. Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, man. Great stuff. Great stuff from the Steelers defense. Hopefully this stands. But the man strength of the Iowa boy, Y.A. Black.
That's that corn.
That's that corn-fed, country living right there, man.
Strip that ball out right there.
Shout out to all my friends in Iowa. All right, man. Well, I think we owe 2 raffle entries right now, so spam those fumbles in the chat. Spam those fumbles. We're going to give away 2 free raffle entries here after this commercial break. Spam those fumbles. We got Dr. Perez, Joe, Florida Girl, Dean, Ken Lucas, Fluffy, David, Cody, Eric. Keep them coming. Spam those fumbles. By the way, did we put in requests for the strip fumble?
Yes, I already did.
And
one step ahead of you.
Great, perfect.
The fumble call is just going to be a little too long, I think. I don't know. Do you want me to get that fumble? If it's
This one? This one? No. Because I didn't even realize when the play was happening that it was a fumble. All right, we're going to go with Ali. We're going to go with Enzo. Shout out to you guys. Again, we're giving away free raffle entries for every 100 subscribers and every 200 likes. Right now we are just 40 likes away, and I'm not sure how many subs we are away, but I'm sure we're getting close. Got some super chats here, Ponzi?
Yes.
$2 from Cody. Says, watching with my newborn son and new Steelers fan. What's his son? What's your son's name there, Cody? We'll give him a shout out if you.
So apparently, officially, it is a fumble.
All right, fumble it is. Steelers ball. Second turnover of the day already. Bernard, $2 says, will A-Rod start next week? We'll have to see, but I mean, it sounds like he's going to start next week, Bernard. According to Jay Glazer's report earlier today, he's very close with Mike Tomlin. My guess is he does play next week. Condensed formation here from under center. Multiple tight end look for Pittsburgh, starting at their own 48-yard line. Send Jonnu in motion. 5-step drop for Mason. He's going to dump it off on a shallow here for Darnell Washington, and he runs through 2 Bears. Picks up 14. First down, Steelers. Can't stop the big man. I think they're currently talking about it, and from that angle, the ball is right. They're talking about there's the ball. I don't know what they're saying. Yeah. So now they go jumbo once again with Anderson at fullback. That is hilarious. Now they send Washington in motion. Handoff to Warren. He will only pick up about 2.
I think every time they run that play where they motion Darnell, earthquakes.
And now DK gets up hobbling. No! The one guy in this offense that cannot get injured. Oh God, this is the worst night. And now he can't even put weight on his left leg. Fuck! So now Scotty Miller has to go in. Shotgun here for Rudolph. We'll take the snap. Going to be a quick screen out to Muth. He's going to fight his way forward for a gain of maybe 2. It'll be 3rd down and long coming up. Telling you, man, that DK injury, if he has to miss any time, dude, like that, you're asking a lot of smaller receivers to pick up a heavy load. Pause. I mean, MVS would almost certainly be elevated next week if he can't play. But hopefully DK can get back out there. Shotgun here. They go empty now with Mason. Takes the snap. It's going to be a little pop pass to Kenneth Gainwell. And he's going to pick up close to first down yardage. Great fight from Kenny G. On the 3rd down and 6. Did he pick it up? I don't know if I love the play call there. But Kenny makes one man miss in the backfield and then cuts upfield. That should be first down. Yeah, great job keeping his body weight up until he gets past the sticks. Great pickup of a first down there from Kenny G. He's played really well. Are they going to review this? Let's see when he gets down. I mean, he does a great job keeping his body up. He might be just short. They show an angle of the ball pretty clearly being a half yard short. So they're going to replay assist. And it'll be 4th down and 1. They're going to go for this. I don't know if I like that. I mean, it is just a half yard. So they're going to go with the Connor Hayward tush push alignment here. They snap it, and they're not going to get it. Unless he gets pushed forward here, it's close. They're going to say he's a yard short. Connor Hayward took at least 2 seconds after it was snapped to run with it. Bears football. God freaking damn it. I mean, it takes forever. Connor, they might review this. Connor was pushed forward. But was it pushed forward enough? I don't know. Connor Hayward literally got the football, and it was almost like he was waiting for Darnell to push him forward or something. Like, dude, churn your legs forward. What are we doing? That's a frustrating way to end that drive, man. You could have gone up 2 scores if you took the points there. If you're going to go for it, man, you got to make sure you get it. I mean, how are we not ready to make that play? How are we not ready for that? You know what I'm ready for, Ponzi? I'm ready to make some money with our friends at Prize Picks today. I think we got a good lineup today. But the hard-hitting football action is even better with our friends at Prize Picks this football season. The weather might be changing outside, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the Flex Play, where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the Power Play. No matter how you play, though, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app. Today, I took the more on receiving yards for DJ Moore, the more on receptions for DK Metcalf, and if he can't go for the rest of this game, I'll get an injury reboot on him. And I took the more on rush yards for Jaylen Warren. So download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, just so you guys know, we will be giving away. Where are we at right now, Ponzi, in terms of Steven, I just got your Venmo question. Yes, you do get a hat. So, Steven, just send me another comment if you're still watching, and send me your address. Just send me your shipping address. Oh, we're already at 500? All right, so, hey, we're already at the Salute to Service hoodie here. And if we can get to 750, we'll give away both the hoodie and the hat. I don't know how far we are away from that. 230, okay. Under center here is Williams. First down and 10, play action. He's got a lot of time to throw. He throws middle, deep dig, and it's overthrown. Should have been picked by James Pierre. Incomplete. It was right in the hands of James Pierre, and he dropped it. Another dropped interception from the Steelers. What's crazy, Ponzi, is that the Steelers, I believe, are tied for second in turnovers this year on defense. They should lead the league with how many opportunities they have and they create. It was literally hit Pierre right in the chest. Oh, Pierre, you got to bring that down, man. And now Jonah Jackson, the right guard for the Bears, is down. And now Jonah Jackson looks like he's hurt pretty bad. Hopefully he's okay. According to the Steelers, DK Metcalf has an ankle injury. That doesn't feel great. But, I mean, part of the reason why, Ponzi, you bring in a guy like MVS is not only does he have speed, but he also has some size. He's not DK, obviously, in terms of the size, but, like, he could play, he can play X if needed. So now Williams goes in empty on 2nd down and 10. Good opportunity here for the Steelers to get him into a 3rd and long. They send DJ Moore on an orbit. Now Williams looking to run on the outside. Incomplete. Throws it away. Whatever play they had, it was not working, and he just throws it away. Be 3rd down and 10 coming up. Get him off the field here. Get him off the field here. Third down and 10. Type those threes. Get those towels rolling. Come on. Williams from the shotgun. He'll take the snap. He'll take his drop. He'll throw middle open, and it's going to be close. I think he's going to be a yard short. God, what is it about the Steelers in 3rd and long, Fonzie, that they have a hard time getting off the field? They're going to go for this. 4th down and short. It was 4th down and 10. They got about 9. Looked like they went out into cover 2. Well, actually, no, that looks like, yeah. Did they send blitz there? Does that look like fire zone to me? Now, Steelers showing man coverage across the board in press. Trips right, shotgun. Williams will take the snap. Now he's going to try and run it himself, and he's going to find a lane. Steelers only had one defender. Now they shove Caleb Williams down the sideline. He was still in bounds. And now the Chicago player's not too happy with that. I don't blame him, but it was he was in bounds.
Send a message. I don't care.
Send a message, man. Get out of bounds, second young QB. Get out, man. By the way, we're just 9 subscribers away from giving away 3 free raffle entries. He was in bounds. That's a legal hit. But Steelers looked unprepared for that run from Caleb Williams there, unfortunately. Now they go to the offset I formation. Under center now from their own 47. Play action, roll out to the right. Y.A. Black trying to run him down. He's going to throw quickly to Cole Kmet. It's caught for a gain of 3 right at the 50-yard marker. 2nd down coming up. Come on, defense. Let's get a stop. There we go. So close. We're just 4 subs away. 4 subs away, and we also passed 800. So if we can get to 105,000 here, guys, we're giving away 4 free raffle entries to win the Salute to Service hoodie. Under center here for Williams. Takes the snap. It's going to be an orbit. Now it's going to be another reverse. This is to Luther Bird. He's got blockers in front of him, including Williams. Makes a man miss. Gets down to the 35. Good play call and design from Ben Johnson. We knew it was coming eventually. Unfortunately, the Steelers weren't ready for it. Looked like Patrick Queen got absolutely fooled there. That's what I was worried about, man. Let's go, man. 105K. Guys are the best. Guys are the absolute best. We're giving away 4 free raffle entries. Next commercial break. And again, every 100 subs and every 200 likes, we're giving away free raffle entries today. Toss play here to Monungai. What a play by Nick Herbig. Who said he can't defend the run, man? A loss of 5, sifting his way through the blockers in the backfield to bring down Monungai, the rookie out of Rutgers. Look at this. Beats 2 guys. Beat Luther Burden and then another tight end to get to Monungai in the backfield and wrapped him up beautifully with a beautiful twist technique on the tackle. And 2nd down and 15. God, he is so good. He is so good, man. Shotgun here for Williams. Takes the snap. Looking. Quick throw. Finds the seam. Caught. Roma Dunze. Big gain. Picks up probably 22, 23. And now they're inside the Prize Picks red zone. What a laser from Williams. Knew exactly what the Steelers was in and decisively threw that. Some good processing right there from Williams to read that. And now they're in the Prize Picks red zone. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. See if the Steelers defense can get a stop. They haven't been able to get a stop outside of the first drive today and getting turnovers. Failed screen pass here to the right, incomplete to DJ Moore. Flag on the play. I think they're going to get Porter for defensive pass interference for tripping him. And now Porter's still on the ground. I think he might have got hit in the nuts or something. He's up and walking, but he's definitely ginger. Looks like Darius Slay is coming into the game for JPJ. Come on, man. Type those stops. Darius Slay in for a play here. Shotgun Williams. Now from the Steelers 17. Second down and 10 after the failed screen pass on first. They're going to go toss play to Manungai, and he's going to be stopped after a gain of around 4 or so. It'll be third down and manageable coming up. And now JPJ is in the blue medical tent. We'll keep you updated on his status. He was able to get up, which gives me some hope. I mean, DK had to, hobble off the field. Immediately you knew something was wrong. I have a little bit more hope for Joey Porter Jr. Third down and 5. Williams in the shotgun. 2-by-2 formation. In spread, takes the snap. Williams looking, throwing middle, caught, and he's in. Touchdown. Darius Slay gives up the touchdown. Darius Slay, man-to-man coverage on Colston Loveland, the tight end, gets absolutely bodied. Another touchdown given up by Darius Slay this season. Oh, no, never mind. Or was it? No, it was Duggar. My mistake. It was Duggar in coverage, and that's the second one. I think Duggar was in – no, never mind. Ramsey was in coverage for the first one. Duggar was in coverage on this one. And now the Bears are going to tie up this ball game, and the Steelers aren't going to have, or probably not going to have, DK Metcalf. That is, I mean, how many big momentum shifts have we had in this game, Ponzi? We obviously had the turnover from Mason. You had the 3-and-out, which was good for the Steelers. Momentum shift to the Steelers. Then it goes back to the interception, and the Bears get a touchdown. Then it shifts back when the Steelers get a 95-yard drive and get a defensive touchdown and get a turnover after that. And then right after that, DK Metcalf gets injured. You don't get the fourth down conversion. Bears go right down and score a touchdown. So this has been back and forth momentum game here in Chicago in the first half. Just a reminder, guys, if you want to get in on the raffle today, $10. In a donation via Super Chat, Venmo, or PayPal gets you into the raffle. By the way, all the prices you see on screen are double when you use Venmo or PayPal. So just a $10 Venmo donation gets you into the raffle twice today. And then 20 gets you 6 raffle tickets on Venmo and PayPal, plus your name on the gong. $50 will sing a Rudolph song, and you get 10 tickets. And then every $250 we get on today's show, we're banging the gong. I do owe a gong hit, and I actually owe multiple. I'm just gonna say 5 pickle juice shots. All right, and you know what? I'm gonna do all of them at halftime. All right, I'm gonna do them all in a row. All right. So appreciate you guys. Make sure you continue to click that thumbs up icon and that subscribe button. What's that? Score update: Jets leading at the preview. Oh, okay. There it is. Jets are up on the Ravens 7. I mean, this is the second week in a row now where the Ravens have gotten off to a slow start versus a bad team. I mean, they almost lost to Shadur Sanders and the Browns last week. If Shadur wasn't just a hot piece of garbage and he just hits that wide open receiver on that one play, like the Ravens lose that game. It wasn't like that. No one even touched it. Like, it was just a terrible throw. Oh, gotcha. Michelle with it too says MVS is not on the roster. He's on the practice squad, right? So he's obviously not going to be playing today, Michelle. I wasn't saying that. I was saying, the reason why you bring in a guy like MVS for the practice squad is so that if DK goes down with an injury, you have somebody with some size that can theoretically play the X. Had a bus with Jerome. D-Wash is the tank. Yes, he is, man. He is insane. Devone with the 2 says, we can't lose hope. Let's freaking go pray for their health 100%. Hopefully those guys are okay. I mean, obviously, Joey Porter Jr., your number one guy on the perimeter on defense, and DK, your number one guy on the perimeter on offense. Those are 2 pretty big injuries. Now the kick goes into the end zone, touchback. And the Steelers will take over here. And now Metcalf back in the game. Man, DK is one tough son of a gun, man. I'm guessing he probably got a sprain, but then he's getting it taped and he's going to play on it. But how good can he be? I don't know. I mean, like, I used to play collegiate baseball. I've played on sprained ankles. It is not, you cannot run full speed. And, like, Metcalf's thing is obviously his speed. So we'll see how he plays here. He is back in the game. And the Steelers have a chance here. If they can go down the field, they can go 2 for 1 and double dip here because they get the ball to start the second half. So big drive coming here for the Steelers offense. So starting under center in their jumbo personnel package with Darnell and Spence. Now they're going to give it a toss play to Jalen. He's going to cut up field. He once again tries that mini hurdle. He picks up about 9. It's another failed mini hurdle from Jalen. He's got to be careful with that, man, because one of these days somebody's going to punch that shit out. And I like that Arthur is marrying a lot of concepts off of that look with Spencer Anderson in there at the fullback position, and then they're bringing Darnell out in motion. They're going to do it again. They're just spamming this play call, and now they go counter to the other side. And there goes Warren. He's going to make some guys miss, get to around the 35-yard line, and a Steelers first down. Steelers offense moving the ball pretty consistently today. And they're doing a pretty good job on the ground. Under center is Rudolph. He's going to can the play. It's a condensed formation. Oh, and they had 2 guys move. Jonnu moved at the same time Metcalf was moving, and once again, Jonnu Smith kills this offense. Jesus, get him off the field, man. Got to know what you're supposed to do. What are we doing? Jesus. Yeah, and get him off the field. If he doesn't know what to do, get him off the field. Christ. First down and 15. Clock continues to tick. Going to send Metcalf in motion. You're going to hand it off to Warren. He's going to cut upfield. He'll pick up about 5. Michelle, just to address your $2 super chat here, he's not listed on the active roster because he's not on the roster. He's on the practice squad roster. They have not released him. He's on the practice squad. But players on the practice squad are not listed on the roster because they're not on the active roster. He has to be elevated from the practice squad, Michelle, which they could.
Asante Samuel.
And same thing with Asante Samuel Jr. Asante Samuel needs to be maybe elevated. And if Joey Porter Jr. is injured, I can almost guarantee you that he will be next week. All right, let's catch up on some super chats here. 2-minute warning in Chicago. Steelers with a chance to double dip here. At least get a field goal here. If you get a field goal, you have a chance to reset go into the second half, get a touchdown, and you're up 3 scores. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I forgot that the Bears scored a touchdown. But you have an opportunity to go up 2 scores. $2 from Cody. Says his name's Alexander. Whose name's Alexander? Okay. Spence with a 5 says, I've been watching every day for a year. Was in homeless shelter this year, but now doing better. Go Steelers. Big shout out to Spence. Give him a free raffle entry, man. Give him a little reward for turning his life around. Big shout out to him. New York Rays, $2 says, I told you we should have kept Pickens. I think it got to a point where you had to let go of Pickens. Apparently there was multiple team captain level players and leaders in the locker room that were done with him because he was late to meetings, late to practices, late to games even. He was late to the Christmas game last year. And by the way, crazy stat, the Steelers have a 75% rushing success rate in this half. That's nuts. But Pickens is doing great in Dallas, but I think part of the reason why he's playing so well in Dallas is because he's actually in an offense that uses his skill set. They're using him a lot on in-breakers, and he's had a lot of yak yardage this year. And, of course, he can still make the plays down the sideline. But I really don't think he would have been happy here this year. I don't think he would have been happy in a place that pretty clearly wasn't going to pay him a long-term contract. I don't think he would have been happy in a place where he would have only gotten 4 or 5 targets a game as this team's number 2 receiver with a heavy tight ends. And Pickens even said it himself. Pickens said it himself actually in an article he released in the Players Tribune this week where he was like, yeah, it was at the point where I kind of wanted to leave. And he gave credit to the Steelers for putting him in a good spot to succeed. So I just think it was time to move on. Obviously it hurts and it stings to see Pickens play as well as he's playing right now in Dallas, especially with this team failing to get a number 2 receiver this year. But I think that's the biggest failure. The biggest failure is not replacing Pickens. It wasn't trading Pickens, in my opinion. And by the way, I wish George nothing but the best in Dallas, man. I hope he has a very fruitful career. Shotgun here. Now it's going to be a counter to Kenny Gainwell. He's going to try and make a man miss. He's going to be behind the line on 2nd down and 10. A classic 2nd down and 10 run from Arthur Smith. It's going to be 3rd down and 11. I think Chicago might use a timeout here. Clock's still ticking, though. What is this run, by the way? It's almost like a reverse counter. Now it's going to be a quick throw to the slot. It's Calvin. Gets close. It's going to be a 10-yard gain. Nice job by Mason to identify Calvin was open in the seam. He's going to be 1 yard short. Timeout Bears, and now the Steelers have a decision to make here. I think they're going to punt it. So close to 1st down yardage. Calvin Austin III's first catch of the day. By the way, guys, make sure you click that subscribe button. Click that thumbs up icon. We are 60 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry. I still owe you guys 4 raffle entries. We're going to do those at halftime here. Now they're going for it, and of course CBS misses it, and Gainwell's going to take this all the way to the end zone, and he's in! Touchdown, Steelers! FCBS in the chat! But on 4th down and 1, the Steelers go for it, and Gainwell takes it all the way. FCBS for getting to it late, but they were in. They were in tush push, and they handed it off. What a play call by Arthur Smith. They were in tush push. They handed it off to Kenny Gainwell, and he took it all the way to the end zone for a touchdown. What a play call by Arthur Smith, and what an executed play by Kenny Gainwell. What is this? Are they going to challenge that he got in? I think they're going to say he was out or he was down. Was he? Did his hand touch the white? Oh, yeah, it did. All right, so it's going to be at the 1 yard line in the Prize Picks red zone. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Now, Kenny Gainwell, 73 yards on 5 carries in the first half. Plus, he's added 2 catches for 18 yards. So almost a 100-yard first half for Kenny Gainwell. Toss to Warren. He's in. Touchdown! Oh, flag on the play. Hold on here. I think it's offsides. That's what, and it is. Touchdown, Steelers. That's the way you cap off the half, man. Now let's go get a stop. Not give them any points here. Let's not go give them any points. Jaylen Warren finishes the job. Kenny Gainwell started. I mean, Arthur Smith, what a game that he is calling today, man. You got to give it to Arthur Smith. It's been an unbelievable play, called game by the OC of the Pittsburgh Steelers. And this team, Ponzi, they have 21 points. Obviously, offense has only scored 2 of those touchdowns, but I mean, right now they're on pace to score 42 points in this ballgame.
I mean, like, after the first drive interception, like, there have been the failed tush push, but, like, very few times where I'm like, that's not a good play call.
Yeah, I mean, they're moving the ball today really, really well.
Yeah.
And by the way, this is what we told you heading into the week. This is why I advocated for Mason Rudolph to start this game. Is Mason Rudolph going to elevate this offense necessarily? No. But we have an offensive coordinator that clearly knows what he's doing here. You've got the size advantage because the Bears don't have any linebackers. You can go out there and jumbo the way that they have. They have an over 75% success rate on the ground in this game. All right? Like, today just made a lot of sense to start Mason Rudolph, in my opinion. And, like, are the Steelers winning this game because of Mason Rudolph? No. I think if Aaron Rodgers was playing in this game, it would look pretty similar to what it's looking like right now. You would still be running the ball extremely well. I still think Rodgers would be able to hit the screen passes that Rudolph has hit, all that different stuff. I just think that Mason, the good thing about Mason is that if you can call a good game with Mason in there, he can execute it.
You know what you get with him.
And you know what you're getting with him. He reminds me a lot of Ryan Tannehill in terms of his play style, and we saw what Ryan Tannehill was able to do in this Arthur Smith offense, okay? So, like, I'm still team – listen, man, I hate the phrasing of Rodgers versus Rudolph, but, like, I'm still on the side of Rodgers being our starting quarterback right now, just because I think he has the potential to elevate this offense in more spots than Rudolph is capable of. But, like, this offense has been humming. This offense has been humming all day except for that one pass that they had to start this game where Rudolph threw an interception. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. I really am. Michelle says MVS is not on the roster looking on the Steelers app. Steelers only list players on the active roster, not their practice squad. So he's on the practice squad. He's not on the active roster, Michelle, is the answer to that question. So you have to elevate him next week if you want to see him on the roster. Bernard, $2, says, will A-Rod play next week? Listen, man, I still think absolutely that oh, my God, that's funny. Kevin Adams, good guy, is the host of the Steel Here podcast. One of the biggest Mike Tomlin haters out there. I love Kevin, but he loathes Mike Tomlin. Says, yes, I'm the world's biggest Mike Tomlin hater, but I also have no issue keeping it a buck when he does shit that deserves credit. He called a ballsy game. That's all I ask. Show us you can be different. Show us you can evolve. And he'll probably be back next week bashing him, right? So kicks away. Oh, decent return here from Chicago. They get past the 30 to around the 35, 36. So the Bears, I mean, there's still plenty of time here, guys. They still got, 2 timeouts. Defense has to make a stop here. Type those stops in the chat. We're going to get to everybody's super chats at halftime here, guys. We've got 4 raffle tickets to give away, but we're only 20 likes away from giving away a 5th at halftime. We got a bunch of stuff coming up. Score breakdowns of every single game around the league. Halftime thoughts. We're going to give away some free raffle entries. Super chats, all that stuff coming up at halftime. I got 5 pickle juice shots I got to take down. First down and 10 now for Caleb. 3 receiver set. Now they get Herbig offside. Now Williams has a free play. Just launches it down the field. It's intercepted by Joey Porter Jr., who's back on the field. But this is going to be offsides on Nick Herbig. Protect that football, Joey. And now he fumbles it, trying to return it. God, Joey. What did I say, Ponzi? He's holding it he's holding it with one hand, like outside of his body. But it's offsides on Nick Herbig. It'll be a 5-yard penalty. Chicago's ball. A little bit, but yeah, that's true. I mean, that's good on Joey to run around a little bit, but tuck that football, buddy. Tuck that football, dude. So that brings the play clock all the way down to 57 seconds. Now, trips left, shotgun here for Williams. Takes the snap. He throws outside. Did he catch that? No, incomplete. Roma Dunze caught it, only got 1 foot in. And Carson Bruner, his former teammate from Washington, taps him on the head, tells him to get that second foot down, buddy. So some concerning injuries this first half. DK Metcalf and Joey Porter Jr., but they have both been able to return to the game. So great news. Second down and 5. Caleb from shotgun takes the snap. Here comes Herbig. He evades him. He throws, and it's off target. Tried to go to Luther Burden. Wide open. He just flat out missed him. Pressure certainly got to Caleb on that one. It'll be 3rd down and 5. Good job by the pass rush to force the errant throw. Could tell Williams was a bit rattled by the pressure brought on by Herbig. And if he puts an accurate throw there on Burden, that's a first down. 3rd down and 5. 47 seconds to go in the half. We are 1 like away from giving away a 5th free raffle entry at halftime here. So if you haven't clicked that thumbs up icon yet, we'd greatly appreciate it. Shotgun, Williams throws quickly, caught Burden, easy first down, gets past the 50, just a little in route. Nobody from the Steelers was even close, just playing sagging off zone coverage. And I think Chicago's going to take a timeout here. They do. All right, man, 42 seconds left to go here in this first half. Steelers up a touchdown. Santos currently warming up. Bears now in Steelers territory at the 49. Shotgun Williams takes the snap. He's got time in the pocket. He throws middle, short. It's caught by Zacchaeus. He will pick up 6 or 7. Clock will continue to tick. Clock stops now. I think Chicago just used another timeout. Or did Pittsburgh use a timeout here? Nope. Chicago uses their final timeout. 35 seconds left to go. Mason Rudolph's first half ADOT is 3.5. And I think if you take away that one deep throw at the beginning of the game, it's probably around where it was last week at 2.7. It's very clear that the Steelers offense is like, we're not going to take any big risks down the field necessarily. We're just going to, throw screens. We're going to run the ball. We're going to play bully football on offense, and it's worked. Now they go empty. Caleb takes the snap, steps up, throws to the flat. It's caught. Flag on the play. It's going to be first down Chicago around field goal range. 30 seconds to go, but let's see what the flag is. Legal shift on the Bears. And obviously, when you're in this part of the field, every yard matters in terms of the field goal range. Yeah, Burden was still moving when Williams snapped it. I think they had a quick snap called, and Burden started moving. So the rookie out of Missouri didn't know what to do there. So here we go. They go empty. 2nd down and 9. This is probably definitely out of field goal range for Santos. So they got to get some yardage. Williams takes the snap. He's looking, steps up. He throws, overthrown it, dropped. Oh my goodness, another dropped interception. There's been at least 3 potential interceptions dropped in this game by the Steelers. Just an overthrown ball by Caleb. It goes right into the hands of Kyle Duggar, who dropped an interception last week. And now the Bears still have life. 3rd down and 9 with 25 seconds left. Now from empty, Williams takes the snap. He's going to dump it off, quick screen to Luther Burden, who picks up a 1st down, cuts inside, and he's going to get inside the 30. 1st down, Bears. That's what happens when you don't pick up fucking easy interceptions, man. 10 seconds to go. They're going to spike it. That's going to set up a field goal here. So Kyle Duggar may have just given up 3 points, and if we lose this game by 3 points or less, this game's on Kyle Duggar for dropping that. I mean, James Pierre dropped one earlier. Kyle Duggar misses one. So they're going to run a play here. They have no timeouts. I mean, I don't get why they're calling a play here. This seems overly risky. They're just going to throw it up, out of bounds, incomplete. I mean, there's just no shot there. What are we doing? Just take the field goal. I mean, maybe to kill time is the only thing that I can think of, but like, all right, type miss in the chat. Type miss in the chat. Come on. Type miss. 47-yard attempt. It's not a gimme necessarily. I guess it's kind of a gimme, but kick is up, and it is good right down the middle. So Kyle Duggar gives the Bears 3 points. Be a 4-point game. Steelers will still have a chance if they can get a touchdown coming out of the half to go up 2 scores. And the offense is moving the ball real well, but that's going to cost the Steelers 3 points. That dropped interception, that one stings. But let's start this halftime show here by giving away some free raffle entries. Spam those me's in the chat. We're going to give away 5 free raffle entries. Right now, we're about, what, 230 still away?
Let me check. Hold up.
We're going to get to some Super Chats and PayPals here in just a sec. I think we're about like 200 away from giving away both items at the end of the show. But we're going to be giving away a Salute to Service hoodie at the end of this show, guys. And if we can get $200 more in donations, we're going to give away both a Salute to Service hat.
Away.
We're only 100 away. Okay, so we're only $100 away from giving away both a Steelers Salute to Service hat and a Salute to Service hoodie. Plus, if you enter today's raffle, guys, and you purchase some raffle tickets, you get into a raffle to win a signed Hines Ward jersey. I got it right here, number 86. He's got the signature right there. Hines Ward, number 86. So we're going to be doing that raffle next week, all right? It's our month-long raffle. That will be our raffle item for next week's month-long Steelers Talk raffle. Spam those me's in the chat. We'll give away some free raffle entries. I'm going to go with, let's see here. Rainbow Hunter.
Okay.
Gonna go Teresa Powell.
Okay.
Gonna go with Robert Locke. Gonna go with Amanda Moyer. And Glenn Brandt.
What was the last two?
Glenn Brandt.
And Amanda.
Amanda something. Everyone's typing me, so I can't get back to it.
I got it.
You got it? What is it?
Amanda. That's fine. All right.
All right, Amanda, you're in. All right, we catch up on some Venmos here before we get into some scores around the league. Timothy comes in with a $10 PayPal. Big shout out to Tim. Let me see what Tim has to say here. And Timothy Kimes is in on the raffle today with 2 raffle entries. Doesn't look like there's any
Message to it.
doesn't look like there's any message to it. And then Michelle comes in with a 10. She says, "Let's go Steelers." So shout out to Michelle. It's 2 raffle entries for you. Miss West. Now we can get to some super chats. I see we got some rolling in here. If you guys have any topic that you want to discuss, we'll get you up on screen. Oh, baby! This one's rolling in from Red Doctor Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Let's go, Rad Doctor. You're a real one. You guys know what a $50 super chat means. It's a Mason Rudolph song. So, Rudolph, the 3rd string QB, finally got a chance to play. And if the NFL tests him, they are going to have to pay. All of the other QBs took the reps and called him names. Tom will never let poor Rudy play in any football games. Then with the season on the line, Tomlin came to say, "Rudolph, with your throws of might, won't you guide my team tonight?" Then all the Yinzers loved him, and they shouted out with glee, "Rudolph, the 3rd string QB, you'll lead us to victory." There we go. By the way, the reason why we call him the 3rd string QB, not the 2nd string QB, is because when we made that song back in 2023, he was the 3rd string quarterback heading into the year, if you'll remember. It was Mitch Trubisky and Kenny Pickett, and Rudolph, and lo and behold, Rudolph was the best quarterback we had that season. So $5 from Spence. I think this is his second 5, so that gets him into the raffle. It's crazy to me that we are in the second half of that Jets-Ravens game, and the Ravens only have 3 points against the Jets defense without Quinnen Williams and without Sauce Gardner. This is the Ravens team that everyone keeps telling me the Steelers are definitely getting swept by. Like, get out of here, man. The Steelers are winning at least one of those ball games, all right? Oh, baby, a $20 super chat from Gabriel Hitifer. Big shout out to Gabe. 20 gets him 3 raffle tickets. Says, "Let's go Steelers. Let's go boom, boom. Let's go Steelers. Let's go boom, boom. Let's go." Great stuff there from Gabriel. By the way, I owe a bunch of pickle shots here. $10 from Anthony Jensen. Says, "I am seeing a whole new game from Pitt. What is the difference? We went for it 2 times on 4th, and by my eye made both. We did not.
Only made 1.
We only made 1. Actually, 2. I think we went for it twice.
2 for 3.
I think we were 2 for 3 in the first half on 4th. We had the unsuccessful tush push, but then they did a good job working off of that with that nice handoff play to Kenneth Gainwell, and that definitely worked. So listen, man, Steelers are being more aggressive this game, all right? And I appreciate that from Mike Tomlin. Now, when it's 4th and inches, you should probably go for it, but I think Tomlin hopefully is starting to wake up to that fact. And yeah, they were aggressive in that half. So that's good. That's good stuff from Mike Tomlin, and generally good execution. Obviously, Connor Hayward needs to do a better job reacting to the snap on that failed tush push. But I love the play calling from Arthur Smith, man. He has been unbelievable to start this game. Mason Rudolph only has an average depth of target of like less than 4 yards, and this offense is moving the ball with ease. All right, that comes down to play calling. That comes down to execution. That comes down to having an advantage, frankly, size advantage in the run game. So that's been huge. Is that it for the Super Chats?
We got more.
We got more?
Yeah, Anthony Jensen with the 10.
Oh, another 10. Says, I am seeing a – wait.
No.
Josh Dom with a 2 says, big package is what this team is. Don't change it. I agree with Josh here, man. Like, this team from the very beginning, from the offseason, program was, okay, what we're going to be is we're going to be ground and pound. We're going to play heavy personnel. We're going to play action off of that. Even if they bring back Rodgers next week and he's playing, they should keep this philosophy, all right? Yeah. I like having Spencer Anderson line up at fullback. I like moving Darnell Washington in motion, all right? Because that forces a defense to pick their poison. It's like, do we heavy shade towards the side where like the thousands of pounds of human being are going? Or, do we defend the pass, the play action pass on the other side? And, that puts the defense in a real conundrum. So the big, jumbo personnel is what this offense is. I completely agree with Josh here. You got to keep this philosophy moving forward. Now, I don't expect the success rate to be like 80% or whatever it is right now every week, because you don't play a team without any of their linebackers, every given week. So this is kind of an outlier kind of situation, but certainly I think that jumbo personnel needs to be a big part of this team's identity down the stretch, and it has to be a big reason why this offense gets back on track. Devone with a 2 says, if we can win with a second string, we can go to the playoffs. I predicted the Steelers to win today. Yeah. I mean, listen, man, I have been very steadfast. Even when the Steelers have lost games this year, I still believe this is a playoff caliber team. I think that this is the best team the Steelers have had since probably the 2017-2018 season. The final year where Ben, AB, and Le'Veon Bell were all somewhat healthy and were playing, right? So I think that 2017 was better. That 2017 team was better than what the Steelers are this year. But this team still has, the best chance, in my opinion, to win in the postseason than they've had, ever since Big Ben had that final injury and then came back and he just wasn't the same down the stretch. I think that this Steelers team has a good defense. I think when the offense is playing well, their offense can certainly play, top half of the league level football on that side of the ball as well. So I like the fact that nobody believes in the Steelers this year. I love that Vegas has like an 80% chance the Ravens are going to win the division this year. Bring it on, man. I predicted a couple weeks ago back. I still think the Steelers are going to win the division this year. So hopefully they can keep it up. Okay. Devone, did we just hit that one? Now Michelle says 2, says, my bad, you're right, I see his name now. Yeah, so you're just going to have to add MVS maybe to the roster next week, but it sounds like DK's back and he's good to go. So can't imagine, unless he gets injured again, that he has any reason to miss next week. So guess we'll see what ends up happening there, Michelle. Jagger with a 2 says, we need the A-Rod speech in the locker room to win. I don't know about that, man.
I don't know about that.
The Steelers have been kicking their ass today, man, pretty much. I know we only have a 4-point lead, but frankly, it should be more than that. It really should. I think the Bears have done some good stuff today, but certainly I think the Steelers have done a lot of good stuff today as well. Really, the turnovers have been the big difference in the game, Ponzi, where the Steelers have 2, the Bears have 1, and that's why the Steelers have more points. Justin with a 5, my man, says, will this be the first game Steelers have 2 running backs go over 100 yards rushing since 2016 with Le'Veon Bell and D'Angelo Williams? Right now Gainwell's at 73, Warren is at 40. I think I'm not going to put it past Jaylen Warren. You know what I'm saying? Gainwell doesn't really need to get that much more to be able to get to 100. And then if Warren puts together a really good second half, and by the way, I fully expect Pittsburgh to keep rolling with the jumbo and with the run game heading into the second half here. It wouldn't surprise me, my friend. It wouldn't surprise me if the run game really gets going here in the second half, especially with how down bad that linebacker room is in Chicago. $2 from JV says, let's survive this one. Clearly Rodgers is better than Rudolph. Yeah, man, I would say that. But I think that this offense is very functional with Rudolph. I think that's very, very clear. I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, when was the last time the Steelers had that good of a first half offensively? Now, I'm not saying it was necessarily because Rudolph was like slinging it down the field. Like, I think Mason, for the most part, was just getting the ball out on screens. And, he made a couple, decent throws down the field, but it wasn't like, Mason Rudolph is the reason why they scored 21 points. Like, that's just not the case. It was the run game and the screen game and the design from Arthur Smith, in my opinion. That is the reason for that. So at this point, I haven't seen anything from Mason that says we have to start him over a healthy Aaron Rodgers at this point. That's for damn sure. Rodgers is still pretty clearly, in my mind, starting quarterback of the Steelers. George with a 5. Appreciate you, George. Robert with a 1. Appreciate you, Robert. 10 from Dazaki. The Vampires is sitting outside. 55 degrees watching the show since Colorado isn't playing the game. Go Steelers and Ohio State. Big shout out to Dazaki. Hopefully we do a good enough job letting you know what's happening in the game. $2 from Shannon Cassidy says, go Steelers. Has Slay hit the field? He has hit the field, but in very, very limited capacity. James Pierre has been starting pretty much the entire game. The only time Slay's been out there is when Joey Porter Jr. was injured. And Alex L. coming in with a 20. Big shout out to one of the big-time supporters here of the show. Says, driving and listening. Let's go Steelers. Alex is always a real one, always donating to the channel, always doing a great job, so we appreciate you, Alex. $2 from Butthole, crazy name, man. Says, when Ayuk is cut, do the Steelers pick him up? If he's cut this year for whatever reason, yes.
I think they're going to cut him at the end of the
But
season.
I think they're going to cut him in the offseason, and then in that case, I think he's going to want to go play for Jaden Daniels, his best friend in Washington. So I think the Steelers probably look more towards the college ranks in the draft to get their number 2 receiver. It's a really good wide receiver class, man. They already have their established number 1. Wouldn't surprise me if they bring back Calvin Austin either. And, of course, I think they're going to have Roman Wilson back next year as well. So I don't think they're going to bring in Ayuk. I think it's possible. It's a possibility. They were interested in him last year, obviously, so I think there'll be some interest, but I think Ayuk will want to go to the Commanders. We are back in Chicago. The kick is away. It's fielded at the 10. Gainwell takes it to the what is this, the 25, or is that the 15?
Been some weird angles on the CBS cameras.
Yeah, he only gets to the 25, so not the best return from the Steelers. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Next commercial break, Ponzi. Let's give them some updates around the league in terms of what the scores are looking like, because we didn't get to that during halftime. You guys did a great job on Super Chatting and all that stuff. How close are we now to the 750? I formation here for Pittsburgh to start 2-receiver set. They're going to hand it off to Warren, who's going to find a little bit of a lane, stays on his feet with the contact bounce. He picks up a good 7 yards. Good play from Jaylen Warren. Keep running the ball. Keep running the ball. Steelers already have 125 rush yards. And now Mason will get under center jumbo personnel. They will send Spencer Anderson to that fullback position. Roll out to the right here on play action. Nothing there for Mason. Throw it away, dog. Now he's going to try and run for it. He slides down and he gets hit. Looks like his head hit his helmet hit the ground, but he gets right back up. He's good. It's a gain of a couple. Rodgers looks a little mad at Mason for not doing something there. I don't know if he had an open receiver downfield or what, but I don't know if he wanted him to protect himself, but it'll be 3rd down and 1 coming up. 16 subscribers away from giving away a free raffle entry. Only 50 likes away at this point, just so you guys know. Once again, jumbo personnel, 3rd down and 2. Shotgun Mason. He'll hand it off to Jaylen, and he will bust his way forward for a 1st down. Gain of 2.5, and now there's some pushing and shoving from Metcalf. So careful, 4. And right now the Steelers are just really embracing this bully ball mentality with 4 linebackers for the Bears out right now. It's 1st down and 10. 3 receiver set now, but it's in a condensed formation under center for Rudolph. He's going to go play action. He's got a pocket, steps up, nothing there. Now he's trying to escape to the right, and he gets brought down. Is this was he in the pocket? Because it would look like a horse collar to me, but it's going to be a sack on Rudolph. And like, people talk about Rodgers not being able to move in the pocket. Rodgers probably would have escaped there. He really would have. And it was not a horse collar. He grabbed him by the shoulder below the horse collar. And like, you want to talk about Rodgers not having mobility? Mason really doesn't have any mobility. Now from shotgun on 2nd down and 14, they'll run it with Warren. I mean, I just don't get that play call. What to get to 3rd down and manageable there, he needs an 8-yard rush. He gets a 4-yard rush there, and now it's like you had 2 incompletions, and now it's 3rd down and long with a backup quarterback. Why do we do this? I gave Arthur Smith a lot of credit for how he's called this game and how he's game planned for this game. That's a dumb play. Now Rudolph is going to launch this thing down the field, and it's almost intercepted again. Tried to go to Roman Wilson down the field on a deep one, and now there's an injury to the Bears defender there. And it is. Never mind. My mistake. You're right, Ponzi. Nashawn Wright was in position to intercept this. He had both hands on the ball, and unlike DK, Roman does a good job swatting it away. Once again, Rudolph showing trust in his receivers to get open one-on-one down the sideline. They just can't. Almost Rudolph's 2nd interception of the day, but it falls incomplete. Now Waitman punts this away. Good punt here. And now great kick coverage by Brandon Echols. Brings him down immediately at the 9-yard line. So long field here for Chicago, but the Bears will have a chance to take the lead here with a touchdown. Yeah, and this is probably a good time to get to some scores here around the league. The Ravens did score a touchdown on the Jets, so they are up by 3 points, but certainly rooting for the Jets, man. If the Jets beat the Ravens today in Baltimore, I mean,
get interesting.
And especially because Burrow's coming back to play the Ravens twice in 3 weeks. And now the Bears are getting called for holding on the kick return,
which sets them up even more.
So they're going to be like at the 5-yard line. And the last time they were here, the Steelers got a strip sack fumble for a touchdown. So
hopefully that happens here again.
Let's get going, 90. Let's get going, 90. Then the Patriots currently up by 4 points to the Bengals. Joe Burrow not playing today, but he is probably likely to play on Thanksgiving on Thursday against the Ravens. But yeah, Patriots are up by 4 there. I
think 2 pick sixes or something like that.
I know May threw an interception, a bad one earlier. But then the Giants are up on the Lions in Detroit with Jameis Winston at quarterback.
They did some razzle-dazzle for the first touchdown.
Packers are up by multiple scores against the Vikings. It doesn't look like 9 is having a very good day again in Lambeau. Then the Colts are up on the Chiefs by 1 score there, 17-9. And then Seahawks are, of course, killing the Titans. I mean, that one was the most predictable game of the week. So that is your score wraparound around the league.
And we'll make sure to have some more updates on the Ravens-Jets game as hopefully the Jets can pull off a start. And get to the last couple of Super Chats here. Robert Kurt with a 2 put Washington in at fullback. He's got that size. I mean, there's something like...
I kind of like Anderson being in there, man. I kind of like
Anderson more there, too, because just having Washington in motion is so deadly. But, I mean, Washington is a huge man. And then Noise Cars, where are the Rudolph meat riders at? He hasn't played bad at all. Once again, you know what you.
But like he has, and honestly, he's probably expected to throw that down. Like the 2 throws that people will probably give him the most flack for today, that last one, and then the one that actually turned into an interception. He's probably told, if you get a one-on-one with one of these guys on the outside, take it. And that's exactly what he's doing. It's not like these are like terribly placed footballs. It's just these guys are not getting open down the field. And these Chicago DBs are playing pretty decent football.
It hasn't. I mean, certainly, like, you want to see Roman try to win that a little bit more, but also Deshaun Wright's made some good plays. So
yeah, Deshaun Wright's played very well on those deep balls. They've been trying to pick on him today, and it hasn't worked. So I think Mason's playing fine. The run game's working great. The screen game's working great. Defense is playing somewhat well today. They're causing some turnovers. This game's far from over, though. This game's far from over. The defense needs to show up here.
okay.
Oh, never mind. The holding was on the Steelers, not the Bears, so they're going to have to re-kick this. Noise Cars, appreciate you. So they would have had the ball at like the 9-yard line. Now, they're certainly going to get better field position than that. Let's see what kind of kick we can get from Waitman here. Kicks away. And it's going to land out of bounds, probably around the 35-yard line or so.
25-yard swing right there.
Yeah, and now there's some pushing and shoving. The Bears want some flags. I don't see a flag on the ground. I think a Steelers player shoved a Bears player. Might have been Nick Herbig.
Got to be careful.
But there's no flags on the ground. Ben Skowronek was the one there that... Got some Venmos to catch up on as well. So we'll catch up on some supers. We'll catch up on some Venmos. I think we have like 5 Venmos to catch up on here. So you guys have been phenomenal. We got to be getting close to that 750 mark to give away 2 items here. What's that? We already got it? Great. All right, so we're going to be giving away two raffle items at the end of the show, guys. If you want your chance to win, plus your chance to win a signed Hines Ward jersey next week, $10 to get in, $20 to get 3, $50 to get 10 tickets. They go empty here, first down and 10 with Caleb. Now the Steelers send 4. They're going to be a quick dump off, and they had Nick Herbig out in one-on-one man coverage. It's going to be a big gain into Steelers territory. That's about as easy as it's going to get for Caleb Williams, Ponzi. They had Nick Herbig one-on-one on a wide receiver. Roma Dunze. They had it's either that or they had Duggar playing man way off. Or I think they might have been playing. God, what is this coverage by the Steelers, man? That's a joke. Now in Steeler territory already at the 43. Now Williams canning the play at the line. It's a condensed formation. They send Loveland in motion. Play action. He's going to throw the dig route over the middle. It's caught. Joey Porter Jr. in coverage. He's going to get to the 30 and to the 29. First down, Bears. Sounds good. Oh, never mind. There's just one from David. By the way, we're just 12 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry for both of our raffles here today. Here we go. Shotgun, quick sidearm toss on a screen to DJ Moore, and he's going to pick up about 6 or 7. 6, 7. So SJM is asking what happened. So we punted it away. We stuffed them pretty much. They were down at the 9, but Ben Skowronek had a holding penalty, so we had to re-punt it, and then the ball went out of bounds where they got the ball at around the 35-yard line. Completely flipped the field, man. That's a brutal penalty on one of your better special teams players. Taunting on the Bears. DJ Moore taunting after the play. I believe that's a 15-yard penalty, is it not? All right, we just passed 1,200 likes, and we are only 8 subs away from 100 subscribers. We provide you guys free and informative Steelers content every day on this channel, 2 videos a day. Plus, we go live every Tuesday and Thursday. We actually won't be going live on Thursday this week because of Thanksgiving, but we go live for every single Steelers game as well. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button for every single one of our watch parties this year. Shotgun here for Caleb on 2nd down and 20. Takes the snap. Pressure getting to him. Now he dumps it off, and that's a perfectly placed screen call by Ben Johnson, and DeAndre Swift gets all the way down to the 25. It'll be about 3rd down and 6 coming up. Steelers sent the blitz. Ben Johnson had a screen call on, really well timed. And now it's 3rd down and 6. Can the Steelers get off the field? Type those threes. Type those threes in the chat. Let's get a stop. Shotgun for Caleb. He'll take the snap. I think they're going to get Jack Sawyer on offsides. He throws in the seam, wide open, touchdown, DJ Moore. So another free play because, the edge rushers can't stay onside, and the Bears are going to take the lead here. And, those seams have been wide open all day long for the Bears against cover 3. Really well-designed cover 3 beater there. You had Roma Dunze running that special, and that just opened up the seam. They just knew exactly what the Steelers were going to call there, and they dialed up a perfect cover 3 beater. Led to the wide-open touchdown, and now Santos puts it up and good. The PAT, and the Bears now are up by 3, 24-21. Bears lead in Chicago. Steelers might not be winning right now, but you guys can win with our friends at Prize Picks. The hard-hitting football action is just getting started this football season, and it's even better with our friends at Prize Picks. The weather might be changing outside, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is simple to play. You just pick more than or less than on at least 2 player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. And if you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter how you play, though, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app. You guys can see on screen right now. Took the more on DJ Moore receiving yards. We took the more on receptions for DK Metcalf and the more on rushing yards for Jaylen Warren. Honestly, we're looking pretty decent on all of these at this point. We need DK to get one more reception, and DJ Moore is right there. I think he just passed it with that last touchdown, and Jaylen Warren is right there as well with 52 rushing yards. So we're really close to making some money with our friends at Prize Picks here today, guys. Download the Prize Picks app today and use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. We have $60 in Venmo from Glenn Brett Bang! Here we go, Steelers. Here we go. Glenn Brandt comes in with a 50. So, he says Steelers Talk #1. Big shout out to Glenn. And then the other one, I'm trying to see. Or I think he just put in 50.
Okay.
Because I'm trying to look for the other one. I don't think I see it.
Okay.
So shout out to Glenn with the 50. But then we got David Simmons coming in with a $21 Venmo. So it's $21 for 21 first half points. That fake tush push was awesome. Took a page out of the Ravens playbook. Let's go Steelers. They absolutely did, David. That's a great point. Then we got Evan Reich. Hope I'm saying that right, Evan. Says, loving the stream. Let's go Steelers. Hoping we can lean on Jaylen today. Certainly think that they should here in the second half. Game's far from over, that's for sure.
Trying to hope for a response here.
So Santos will kick this away. The knuckleball kick. It's caught by Keshawn Williams in the air. And he is going to
ball.
ball came out, but it's out of bounds.
Oh my goodness.
Kashawn, dude, he's
had that a little bit of an issue.
he fumbled, he muffed a punt a couple weeks back in LA, and now he fumbles the football. He's lucky that he was on the sideline there. But Ben Johnson doing a good job getting Caleb Williams some of these easy reads. The CBS crew is pointing out that on all of his touchdown passes, it's been getting the ball out really fast.
Common occurrence against the Steelers defense, so.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think the Steelers defense has just been a little bit. I mean, predictability has been an issue with this defense in the past. It looks like that might be an issue today a little bit as well. Here we go. Heavy formation here for the Steelers under center. They'll hand it off to Kenneth Gainwell, who find a hole up the middle, and you'll pick up a nice 8 or 9 yard gain. Steelers rushing attack has been excellent today. They got to keep leaning on it. Got to keep leaning on the run game here. What's weird, Ponzi, is that we're losing this game right now, but it feels like the Steelers have really
dominated.
It's really, moved the ball well today, and they've gotten turnovers. It's just the Bears have capitalized on their opportunities. Now they're going to hand it off to Gainwell again on the outside. He's going to get nothing. Be 3rd down and 2. Tried to go outside run that time. Be 3rd down and 2, and Steelers 3rd and short here, but in danger of giving up a 3 and out, giving the ball right back to Chicago to go up potentially 2 scores. Still got over 4,100 Steelers fans watching live around the world. So we have to give away 2 free raffle entries. Next commercial break, Ponzi. Thank you for getting us to 105,100 subscribers. Now we got shotgun for Rudolph. Going to send Metcalf in motion in a condensed formation. He takes the snap, looking for the quick option. Nothing there. He's going to check it down to Gainwell, and he's going to fall down. 1 yard loss. Steelers will have to punt. Bears defense taking away everything underneath. And for some reason, we're not running the ball there. How are we not running the football? And why is Jalen Warren not on the field?
I mean, I get it.
What are we doing?
I think it was supposed to be a designed swing pass because they had the lineman out there.
I mean, I think that was part of the progression, but you can clearly see Rudolph going through his progressions and saying no to everything.
Yeah.
Now the Steelers have to punt again. Kicks away. It's going to be fair caught at the 26-yard line, 27 by Duvernay, and the Bears get the ball right back.
3 now.
And listen, man, I praised Arthur Smith for, having a great script early in this game, having some awesome screen calls. But, the thing with the Steelers is once they get off the script, Arthur Smith goes back to the same shit, and, teams know what the Steelers like to run at this point, and they take it away. I mean, how many times do we run that, stick screen on 3rd down? We run it at least 2 or 3 times a game on short yardage situations on 3rd down. The Steelers are not only somewhat predictable on defense, they're pretty predictable on offense too. So as much as I'll praise Arthur Smith for having some really good game plans heading into the week, but he needs to do a better job off script and mixing things up and not going back to these too simple concepts on 3rd down and short, because it's hurting this team's ability to move the chains, especially in 3rd and manageable situations. Timothy with the 10 says, I'm done comparing these QBs. One game at a time. Lehi's got a great runner in Yoder. Should have seen him yesterday. Look for him in a couple years. He's still a sophomore. 100%. Okay. Then we got $2 from Bernard. It says, did Jay say A-Rod will be back next week? Jay Glazer, he certainly, I can't remember his exact wording, but he said that the expectation, I think is the word that he said, the expectation is that Rodgers will be good to go next week. So, frankly, with the passing game today, I mean, you have one downfield completion today, I think? I want to say one downfield completion. It was to Ben Skoranek this entire game. $2 from Pat Lepla says we play better with Mason. I disagree. Listen, man, Mason is more than capable. You guys know how I feel about Mason. I think he's a good backup quarterback. But, The run game was the star of the show in that first half, not the passing game. All right, it's not because they're afraid of Mason Rudolph necessarily. It's because they have a size advantage. I think if Rodgers was playing this game, this offense is probably playing pretty similarly, if not better.
Yeah.
$2 from Robert says, let's put Will in and see how he plays out. Listen, man, we're still one play away from playing Will, but people, especially fans, are really, really fast to want to play rookie quarterbacks. Will missed a lot of time in his preparation this season and during Latrobe and during the preseason. And, frankly, rookie quarterbacks don't perform well in the National Football League. They just don't. So I would rather have Will sit and learn. And Mason is more than capable, guys. He is. He gives this team a better chance than Will Howard would. Under center, first down and 10, condensed formation. Play action. Caleb steps up, throws quickly, caught, and now he drops it. They're saying catch fumble. Ball clearly comes out.
No.
Now they're saying incomplete.
Yeah,
that's the right call. Good play by James Pierre. That should be credited as a PBU. That's another one for Pierre, who's been terrific this season.
Way to not give up on that play.
Great job to punch that thing out late and not just try and push him out. He punches that thing right out, and it's going to be incomplete, second down at 10. Type those stops, man. Can't give up a touchdown on this drive, because if we give up a touchdown here, you're going to have Mason Rudolph get you back in. That's not where you want to be if you're the Steelers. Another condensed formation, this time from shotgun. Williams takes the snap, looking. Nothing there. Now he's trying to escape out to his right, and he's going to have to dirt it with Watt pursuing him. It'll be third down and 10. And God,
gotta get off the field here.
I don't feel comfortable in these situations, Ponzi, because we've seen this team time and time and time again on third down and 10 give up like 9 yards and then give up a fourth down conversion, or just straight up give up the first down. Joey Porter Jr. has had to leave the game, by the way, again. With a hip injury. Darius Slay is currently in the game.
Come on, defense.
Shotgun for Caleb. Takes the snap. Looking, throws quickly to DJ Moore. It's caught close to first down yardage. Eccles in coverage. I think they're going to say he's just short. But this is tush push. Yeah, they're going to say he's a yard short. Brandon Eccles in coverage.
Most likely going to go.
Yeah, I'd say they probably go for this here. No, they're going to punt.
Oh.
Taking the offense off the field.
Just be wary.
This could be, watch the fake here. We know Ben Johnson likes to be a little weird. Calvin Austin goes back to field this punt. Steelers defense gets a big stop there. Don't jump off sides. They don't. Kick is away. It was almost blocked. Now Calvin's going to catch this. He's got some room. Gets to the 30. Gets out of bounds at around the 33-yard line. Decent return from Calvin. All right, man. Still plenty of time left in this game. Steelers' run game has been, for the most part, really good.
Just got to be a little more consistent.
Well, we gotta have smarter play calling, is what it is. The rushing success rate today is like 75%. All right, and like what we're doing is like we're running it on second down and long when you have to get a pretty darn good rush to even put yourself in position to be in third and manageable. And you're having Gainwell out there. I mean, I'm going to be very interested to see. How the splits look for Warren and Gainwell, because Gainwell played the entire last drive.
Yeah.
It's like
except for
I get that we like Kenny Gainwell. He's not nearly as efficient as Jaylen Warren is. Like, he's just not. He doesn't make guys miss the same way.
I mean,
and we haven't seen Caleb Johnson at all today.
You take away that big run off the fake tush push, like he'd be probably at like 20, 30 yards?
Yeah, maybe.
So, I mean, it's I think, obviously, everyone knows the better runner is Jalen.
All right, man, let's give away 2 free raffle entries. Spam those me's in the chat. Going to give some shout-outs here. We are giving away 2 items on today's show. We are raffling off a Salute to Service hoodie as well as a Salute to Service hat. You guys have been great. Again, $10 to get into the raffles today. $20 gets you 3 raffle tickets plus your name on the gong. $50 for a Rudolph song and 10 tickets. We got Crazy F in the chat. We got Let's Go Steelers. We got Alex. We got Gaber. We got Gary. Got Roger, Isaiah, Mason. Got Daniel, Jordan, Ali, Jason, Mason. Got Cornelius. Got Tina. Come on now, folks. Keep them coming. All right, we are back. So I'm going to give this first one to Roger Myers.
Okay.
I'm going to give one to Eddie Robinson. Shout out to you guys. Again, guys, 2 raffles today, a Salute to Service hoodie and a Salute to Service hat. Plus, next week we are going to be doing our normal raffle as well as our month-long November raffle for a number 86 signed Hines Ward jersey. I got it in my hands right now. Steelers back with the football under center here. Jumbo personnel with Jonnu Smith in there. They're going to go jet sweep to Jonnu, and he picks up 3. I mean, why does this guy play? Now, DK Metcalf is down on the ground, and he can't get up. Looks like DK Metcalf re-aggravated whatever his injury was, and he is very upset that he is injured right now. Looked like Jonnu Smith rolled up on him. Yeah, he rolled up on him. Thanks, Jonnu. I know it's not his fault, really, but it seems like every time I call Jonnu Smith's name, something bad is happening for the Steelers offense, even though it was a 4-yard game. 2nd down and 6. They go shotgun. Mason takes the snap, steps up, throws down the field, down the sideline again, and he's getting held to high heaven. There it is, finally. The ref that had eyes on it the entire time isn't even the one to throw it. Number 24 of the Bears is holding Calvin Austin III down the sideline like crazy. That's Nick McLeod. Very clear pass interference. I mean, look at this. He's literally tugging on the jersey. How do you not call this, dude?
How did that ref, the sideline ref, just go, oh, yeah, it's fair play?
Dude, that sideline ref was in stride with them. How does he not see it? That's crazy, bro.
That's funny.
Good route by Calvin to win on that, too. Now they're in Bear territory at the 35. Now we're cooking. Again, a field goal ties this ball game. Now they send Roman in motion. Once again, heavy personnel. Handoff. This is to Warren. He's going to try and make a man miss. He does, but there's a swarming pile of Bears coming. It's a loss of 3. Over 4,500 Steelers fans in the chat. Every 100 subscribers we add today, we're giving away a free raffle entry every 200 likes. Also giving away free raffle entries for the Salute to Service gear. We'll be raffling off at the end of the game. And now play action from under center. Mason's got a pocket, nothing there, and he's going to get sacked. Fumble, ball's on the ground. It's going to be picked up by the Bears. Oh, no, the Steelers, I think, have it. Am I wrong? Yes, I am. Bears have it. I mean, dude, if you ever criticize Aaron Rodgers' pocket mobility, Mason Rudolph cannot move. But Darnell Washington asked to be one-on-one on an edge rusher. You sure you want Darnell Washington as a tackle, guys? You sure you want that? I like him better as a tight end. And now the Bears have tied the turnover differential here. And they have the lead. And now they have the ball and the momentum and a chance to take a lead by 2 scores. with Mason Rudolph not really able to do anything today. I mean, Mason just has no pocket presence at all. And he has no mobility. Play action here. Williams going to try and take a shot down the field in the middle. Wide open is DJ Moore. It's caught. Gets all the way down to the Steelers' 34-yard line. Big gain. And certainly, James Pierre was out in coverage there, but one of the weaknesses for the Steelers defense is play action from under center throws over the middle of the field. And that's what this Bears offense and the passing attack really does best. So that was a mismatch coming into this game. Now under center handoff, and now there's a lane for Munungai, and he's going to pick up a decent gain of 7 or 8. And now the Bears are moving. People saying put Will Howard in the game. Guys, it's not going to happen. Will Campbell is being carted off the field in tears right now. That's not good. Here we go. Spot route. Inaccurate throw from Caleb. Incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down and 2. That would have been an easy first. And honestly, man, if Caleb hits every throw that he could have hit today, this is like a Jordan Love, Joe Flacco type of performance from him today. Outside of the big mistake that he had, giving up the touchdown on the sack fumble touchdown. But yeah, man, I mean, I said it last week, said it before this game, I'm saying it now. Definitely nothing from Mason Rudolph that tells you, yeah, you got to start Mason Rudolph next week. I think it was the right decision still to play him today. If Rodgers isn't, feeling right and he wasn't able to do everything, I agree with playing Mason today. But yeah, man, like with the way Mason's playing today, it's like once Rodgers is back somewhat healthy, you got to get him back. By the way, they just ran the football. I believe they're going to get it's close, but I believe they're going to give it to him. They will. 1st down Bears. Under center here is Williams. Condensed formation. Play action rollout to the right. Caleb throws. It's caught for a gain of around 4 or 5. More like 4. Durham Smythe with the catch. 2nd down and medium coming. They're right there. Make sure you guys go download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Now at the 20. Handoff. Munungai finds a crease. Makes a man miss. Gets inside the 10. Going to get to the 8. Got to get a stop here, man. Got to get a stop. A touchdown here makes it a 2-possession game. Steelers won't be able to depend as much on the run game. They'll have to hurry some things up and start passing the ball more, which, especially if DK is going to be out for the rest of this game, you don't want. It's a big, big set of downs. 1st down and goal. It's going to be a handoff to Munungai. A little bit of push. Good run. Picks up good yardage. He gets down to the 2. It's going to be the end of the 3rd quarter. We head to the 4th. The Bears are 2 yards away from going up 2 scores on the Steelers and putting up over 30 points on the Steelers defense. My takeaways from the defense today is that this defense is getting out-coached. Plain and simple. This is honestly the type of offense that the Steelers defense really struggles against, a team that plays a lot of under center, a lot of play action, a lot of in-breakers, and those have just killed the Steelers today. Also, they're losing the line of scrimmage, which is disappointing. Cam Hayward is playing through an injury today. Can't help but feel like that's having some sort of impact. We know Keanu Benson's had a hard time holding the line of scrimmage at times this year. But unless the Steelers make a big stop here, man, you're looking at a really tough situation to go and get a win. And if you lose this game, you're sitting at 6-5, man. You're going to have to win probably 4 of your final 5 games, or 4 of your final 6, I would say. You have to go 4-2 down the stretch. Have to beat the Ravens at least once just to make the playoffs. And just to, replicate your win total from last season with Russell Wilson and Justin Fields as your starting quarterbacks. But, man, you really feel the dropped interception at this point in the game, Ponzi. You really do, because if you get that interception and the Bears don't get that field goal going into half, I mean, if they get a touchdown here, it's still a one-possession game. Like dude, if you get those 2 dropped interceptions in this game, you might even be able to pull away from the Bears, and this game might be really different. But it just goes to show you those missed opportunities. So we're back in Chicago. We'll have you guys covered here pretty soon. Make sure you guys click that thumbs up icon. Click that subscribe button. We're going to be here for every single Steelers game this year. It doesn't matter if they win, lose, tie, whether the defense looks good, whether the defense looks bad, whether the offense looks good, or whether the offense looks bad. Under center here for Williams. Looks like they're going to try and just bust this thing in there. He's going to hand it off to Swift. There's got good penetration from the Steelers. Couple men miss, but Keanu Benson is there to bring him down at around the 2. It'll be 3rd down and goal. Big play. My guess is this will be 4-down territory. Steelers will have to get 2 more stops to prevent the Bears from going up 2 scores. Come on, guys. Come on, defense. Shotgun here for Caleb. Condensed formation. They will hand it off. Up the middle, they get good push. Keanu Benson got his ass beat. Touchdown. Keanu Benson, man, no match for this interior Bears offensive line. And now we're going to be down 2 scores in the 4th quarter with a backup quarterback without our number 1 receiver. That is not... It's not where you want to be, man. Patrick Queen gets blown off the spot. Keanu Benson gets blown off the spot. Cairo Santos will put it up, and it's good. Plain simply, man, one of the keys to victory in this game was protect the football, and fortunately, Mason Rudolph didn't do that. You were in Bears territory, man. In Bears territory, in position to tie the game. You were in Chris Boswell field goal range, and that play happens. That's the game-changing play right now in this ball game. And now you're going to have Mason Rudolph put together some really good drives with, let's just call it, an undermanned wide receiver core down the stretch in this game. $2 from Sarah. Appreciate you, Sarah. Gabriel with another 20. It's another 3 raffle tickets for you, Gabriel. Says, let's go Steelers. Did we already show this one? Or was it just the same message that he put in earlier? All right, cool. So shout out to Gabriel. By the way, the Steelers were in nickel at the 2-yard line. Gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Excuse my language, but that's just bad coaching, man. It's bad coaching, all right? If we're going to give Mike Tomlin, Terrell Austin credit when they have good game plans like they had last week and like they had against the Colts and like they had for most of the game against the Chargers, then, you know, they are getting so out-coached in this game. It's not even funny, man. Robert with a 2 says, pick me for a ticket, LOL. Maybe next time we're giving away a free one. We're about 40 likes away from giving away another free raffle entry here, Robert. Bands Turich with a 2 says, please get a hurt Rudolph. You are terrible. Listen, man, I just don't think we're in the business here of wishing people getting injured, all right? You can think he stinks. You can have that opinion, but, like, praying for hoping somebody gets injured is not going to be what we're doing here. Steven with a 2 says, are we going to give up 30 points again? Yep. Fortunately, that has been the case. I think Ben Johnson's had an awesome game plan. Honestly, like, Caleb Williams is 18 for 32, has 3 touchdowns, no picks. He's protected the football again. I think Ben Johnson's done a hell of a job with this Bears team, man. I really do. And then they've gotten some timely turnovers like they usually do. Key to victory today was to protect the football. Steelers defense did get a couple of those turnovers early in the game, and they had the momentum, and now that momentum is squarely on the Chicago sideline. So let's see what Mason Rudolph can do. This game is not over. Even if we get a field goal here, we keep the pressure on Chicago. Kicks away. It's a good kick. Fielded at the 1. Keshawn Williams takes it to the 20. He'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. I don't know, man. Here we go. Mason's going to throw it here on first. Full field progression. He gets it to Jonnu for a 7-yard gain, first down. Let's go on a touchdown drive here, man. Come on now, man. No way. Jameis Winston with a touchdown reception on a crazy trick play, bro. He is the funnest quarterback in the league. So here we go. Metcalf is back out there, by the way. Under center is Rudolph. He hands it off. He gets a crease. Gainwell, he'll pick up about 3, first down. So now shotgun for Rudolph. Looking, pressure. He's going to throw it and dump it off to DK. It's going to be brought down after a gain of around 3. Shout out to DK for, toughing it out here. Shotgun here for Mason. Takes the snap on 2nd down and 7. He's got a pocket. Nothing there. He's going to just dump it off. Once again, this is to Gainwell for a gain of maybe 2. Be 3rd down and somewhat manageable here, but Steelers are in pass mode right now, which is not where you want to be. Bring on Calvin Austin III. Roman Wilson once again getting the wide receiver 2 snaps, but once again not getting targeted a ton. At this point, man, as long as it's 4th down and manageable, I think you think about it. Shotgun for Rudolph. Got trips left in a bunch. Got Calvin all by his lonesome to the right. Takes the snap. Rudolph, pressure coming. He throws. It's caught by Calvin. He's got some room to run. He's going to get to the 45, all the way down to the 40. Listen, man, I think next week you got to give Calvin his number 2 receiver reps back, man. He's been open more consistently than Roman has, at least to my eye. That's a really good route run by Calvin. Good run after ability. He's made some guys miss. That's the type of route that I've wanted to see more of, Ponzi. Those runaway routes. That little pivot. Picks up a first down. Now you're in Bears territory and you're cooking. That's a big-time play. Jumbo personnel now. Now they give it to Jaylen Warren up the middle, and he's going to pick up a good 7 yards. There we go. Run the ball. This might be your last drive of the game, or you can run it. Make the most of Jaylen Warren. Under center now, 2 receivers set. Jumbo personnel package for the Steelers. Jaylen Warren still the back. They're going to send Schematic in motion. Now they're going to hand it off to Jaylen Warren, who's going to fight forward, and he's going to pick up about 3 yards. 3rd down and short coming up. They are in Chris Boswell field goal range. I would run the ball here, Ponzi. Let's get heavy.
And debate on going for it, even if you don't get it here.
Yeah, bro. Well,
I
don't know, man. No, they're going to go tush-push with Mason. He's going to pick it up. 1st down, Steelers. Ten minutes to go in this ball game now. Sub for Steelers dubs. Sub for Steelers dubs. Now they go under center with 2 tight ends, 2 receivers. Jonu's out there. Going to go play action. Rudolph steps up. Nothing there, and he is going, get rid of the ball, dude. Now he finally throws it, and there's a guy. It was Roman Wilson, but he throws it out of bounds. Dude, Mason's got to get rid of the ball.
I'm surprised he even got out of that.
I am shocked he got out of that sack from Montez Sweat. I am shocked. Thank God he did, but...
you got to get rid of the ball.
Dude, you got to get rid of it, Mason.
Now there's another Steeler down. Is this Broderick?
There's a Steelers player down on the ground, and I think it's Broderick Jones.
Got jumped on.
Yeah, I kind of got jumped on here. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully Jonu's good, but that would mean likely Spencer Anderson would have to play left tackle.
How confident you're on that?
And, you can't play Jumbo.
Yeah. Obviously, not saying Jumbo's going to get phased out because, you got to go pass, but still not the end of the world.
Calvin Anderson, by the way, getting ready to come in at left tackle so that they can still run Jumbo with Spence.
Yeah.
Calvin is they paid him a decent amount of money. Calvin's a decent swing tackle. I'd like to see a better replay of this injury because it kind of looks like the Bears defender rips his head or something.
Yeah, it doesn't.
I don't know, man. It looks questionable. I don't know why this isn't a foul.
I get you're trying to jump up and make the swat, but landing down and putting all your weight on the head, that should be a personal foul. You're basically using him to jump up further. So
Jones is on his feet and he jogs off the field. He's going to the medical tent. So that's good news. I want to say this has something to do with his head, maybe.
Yeah, head or neck. Still
got 4,400 people watching live. don't lose hope yet, guys. We're in Bear territory with a chance to get this back to a one-score deficit. Obviously, this defense is going to have to step up. They've given up some big plays and some big yardage in this game to the Bears. Right now, the Bears have over 300 yards of total offense. And Caleb has 228 of that through the air. They have 95 on the ground. It's not like they've been super explosive on the ground today. They're known for their really explosive run game. The Steelers have held those down, but it's the explosive passes. And now Broderick Jones slams his helmet down as he's walking to the locker room. So Calvin Anderson in that left tackle. Steelers have the ball at the Bears 29. Shotgun Mason takes the snap. He will hand it off to Jaylen Warren, who's going to get met, and he will get about 3 yards. Third down coming up. Third down and relatively long, I might add.
Just don't fumble the ball or give it away.
Don't turn the ball over. They're gonna go tempo here. Third down and 7. Shotgun Mason looking. He's gonna throw middle. And clear pass interference. Where is there? It is. Oh my goodness. The flag.
Oh my goodness.
The flag came in seconds after the play, even though the Bears defender tackled DK Metcalf.
Like,
look at this.
Yeah.
So obvious.
The fact that they had to wait and throw that flag, it's a joke. Deshaun Wright, man.
Deshaun Wright with the penalty. First down Steelers. If he didn't hold him though, Ponzi, I think that probably would have been a catch. DK was looked like he was going to get open.
Inside the Prize Picks red zone.
Now we're inside the Prize Picks red zone. Let's go, folks. Let's go get a touchdown. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5. Back in jumbo here. Spencer back at fullback. Now they send Washington in motion. Going to hand it off. This is Warren. And he will pick up a good 5 yards down to the 10-yard line. Come on, offense. Keep us in this ball game.
Look at Bears defender. Is that Sweat?
I think that's Booker, number 90.
Booker. Yeah.
No, that's Dominique Robinson, their rotational guy, is walking off gingerly. Come on, offense. Type those TDs. We're just 20 likes away from giving away a free raffle entry.
17 subs away.
Sub 4 Steelers dubs. You want the Steelers to get back in this game? Click that subscribe button. We're going to be here for the rest of this game. We'll have post-game coverage for you guys. We'll have not 1 but 2 post-game videos coming out. We'll have another one come out around halftime of Sunday Night Football this evening. And now the Steelers are down to the 11-yard line. Shotgun Mason. Multiple tight ends. Bunch formation out to the left. Takes the snap. Rudolph looking. He's going to dump it off to Kenny Gainwell. He's going to make one man miss. Now he's going to go down to the 6-yard line. It'll be 3rd down and 1.
Very surprised there, Sperry. It seemed like he had Metcalf open pretty quickly on that.
Maybe he wasn't looking.
Yeah.
Maybe that wasn't his progression. They're going to go QB sneak with Mason. He picks it up. Dude, I feel like every time they mark the Steelers, it's like a whole half yard behind where the guy actually gets down.
Not saying anything of any allegations, but
Steelers doing a good job matriculating down the field here. It's been a little bit like pulling teeth. They haven't really been able to get any explosives. First down and goal now from the 4-yard line. Under center is Mason. He's been under center quite a lot today. I think that's part of the reason why Rodgers did not play. It's going to be a toss play to Gainwell. Blocking. He gets there. Touchdown! Steelers flag on the play. I think they're going to get a hold. Of course.
God.
I think Freiermuth was the one to hold. And right when it looked like the Steelers were going to get right back in this game, holding on the offense. It's DK Metcalf.
God, are you kidding me?
God, DK, can't do that, man. Every time something good happens for the Steelers.
They could have called it on Freiermuth or Metcalf there.
Yeah. Poor discipline on the outside. On it, yeah. I think, you probably could have called this on. It's probably more on Freiermuth than Metcalf, to be honest. So now you're back to the 12. It's back to first down and goal under center. Are they going to try and keep pounding this in? Going to send Jonnu in motion. They get it to him on the jet sweep, and he'll get another 4 yards. Like literally the same exact play as the last time they ran that.
They're calling.
I mean,
kind of spamming these play calls.
Art is kind of calling like the same plays over and over again. Now they take Darnell Washington off the field, and now another linebacker for the Bears down on the field.
God.
Dude, I just don't get Jonnu Smith. I just don't get why we have to force feed him these touches every single game.
Just doesn't make sense.
Like, sure, it's 4 yards is usually a successful run on first down, but like it's first down and goal. We really think Jonnu Smith, who hasn't really been a great yak player for us this year, is going to get like a nice chunk for us there? Like, what are we doing?
Arthur Smith loves Jonnu.
So Bears player currently being looked at right now. It's second down and goal at the Bears' 9-yard line. I think if you get inside the 5, do you go for 2, or do you go for it on 4th, or do you just keep your chances alive and try and get a stop? Because with 7 minutes to go, you're going to have to get a stop anyway.
The whole thing is that like.
And I don't know if especially if it's like 4th down and 5 from the 5, I don't know.
I think I'd go for the field goal, but if we get inside the 3.
Yeah, inside the 3, I think you probably go.
Because the whole thing is that, like, you might not have another shot to get into the end zone. Like, you have a shot at 3, but getting to the end zone,
Steelers are currently in a 7+ minute drive. Handoff here to Gainwell. Now he's almost going to get in there. He's going to get down to the 3.
Here we go.
First down and goal from the 12. Yeah, let's run the ball twice.
I mean, to be fair, that one kind of.
I know, but like just the philosophy of it is just. It's like, come on, man. We're under 7 minutes now. We want some time at the end of this game to go tie it. At least, or maybe go get a win. Mason from shotgun here. Multiple tight ends and a wing. DK the only receiver. Now he's looking end zone. Tight window caught. Touchdown move. A nice throw from Mason in a tight window. And the Steelers are back in it. Let's go. Let's go.
Come on. That was a hell of a throw.
That throw in between 2 defenders. Super tight window from Mason. Might have been a little bit late getting him that football.
I don't think he saw him.
But he finally got it to him. Mason delivers touchdown. Steelers still in this ball game, but the defense is going to have to hold up. Frankly, if the defense doesn't hold up, you give up 38 points in a game, you do not deserve to win this game. Plain and simple. You don't deserve a chance to go win this game if the Steelers defense can't stop a touchdown from the Bears. Boswell's extra point is up and good.
Money as always.
But I would expect quite a bit of running. Yeah, it looked like Mason double clutched that. And, I mean, if he would have waited another half second, it probably would have been picked off.
But, that would have been the worst case.
But, I mean, he used that gun of his to fire that in there, and the Steelers still alive here in Week 12. But before we finish up our coverage here of Week 12 for Steelers versus Bears here on Steelers Talk by Chat Sports, let's have a word from our presenting sponsor today at Prize Picks and the hard-hitting football action this season is just getting started, and it's even better with our friends at Prize Picks, which is a free app you can download on your phone right now. The weather might be changing outside, but the feeling of being right never gets old. So keep the season rolling on with Prize Picks by getting $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Prize Picks is simple to play. Just pick more than or less than on at least 2-player stat projections, and if you get your picks right, you could cash in. On Prize Picks, how you play is up to you. If you want flexibility, choose the flex play where you can get paid even if one of your picks misses. If you want the biggest payouts, go for the power play. No matter how you play, though, Prize Picks is a great way to put your takes to the test. Join millions of users and sign up for America's #1 fantasy sports app. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's code CLNS to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks, it's good to be right. All right, so the kick was just away. They get past the 30-yard line to around the 32. So with 6 minutes and 20 seconds left, the two scenarios in which the Bears can pretty much win this game is if they get multiple first downs, and it's essentially a 4-minute drill, an extended 4-minute drill, or they score a touchdown. Those are the two scenarios in which the Bears can put the Steelers away. If the Steelers get a stop, if they get a turnover, if they force a field goal, they are still in this ballgame. They'll have a chance to win this at the end with Mason Rudolph. I still don't love our chances of winning Ponzi, but it's better than not getting any points on that last drive. Shotgun Williams, they'll go play action here. Williams throws middle, incomplete, looked like off target. He had Roma Dunze. I think it hit off his hands, incomplete. Not the best throws. A laser. And there it looked like they were playing. I actually don't know what that was, but he had a guy open over the middle. He just missed him. 2nd down and 10. Caleb's had a couple of those misses today. Steelers showing 2 high safeties pre-snap. Now they're going to send a nickel blitz. They're going to hand it off to DeAndre Swift. He's only going to get about 2 yards. It'll be 3rd down and 8 coming up. This is where we get him off the field. This is where we get him off the field, Steelers Nation. Type those threes. Come on. Get those towels out if you have one. Type those threes. It's time to get off. Let's go. 4,800 Yinzers in this chat room. Click that subscribe button. Sub for Steelers Dubs. 3rd down and long. Shotgun Williams. 2 high safeties for Pittsburgh. Williams. Delay a game. There it is. Caleb Williams couldn't get the snap off in time. Pressure getting to him. And it'll be 3rd and very long coming up. Come on, Steelers Nation. Type those threes. Spam them in the chat. We got to get off the field right here. Let's go. Come on. By the way, Isaiah Hodgins, who was on the Steelers practice squad just a couple weeks back, is balling out for the Giants.
Yeah, he caught like a touchdown, I think.
He had a good week last week, too. Shotgun Williams. He's going to take a deep drop. Now stepping up, throws middle. It's caught by Loveland. Now bobbles, and it's caught by Loveland. 4th down, and it'll be about 3.
Big hit.
Big hit on Loveland. I don't think it's going to get flagged.
Well, I mean, yeah, he was a runner, so hopefully.
He was very lucky to hang on to that ball. Duggar almost forced the ball out. Now let's see if the Bears go for it and risk giving the Steelers the ball in their side of the field, or if they punt.
I mean, they punted on 4th down and 1.
They're going for it. They're going here on 4th down and 2. No, they're punting. Never mind. They put Colston Loveland on their punt?
Yeah.
I guess. I just saw Loveland, and I was like, oh, they're definitely going for this. Kicks away. Good punt here. It's going to be put down at the 11. So the Steelers will have to go 89 yards. But
really.
I mean, honestly, like this is honestly you do have to matriculate. You do have to be very methodical down the field here. You got to go a long ways. But you got 4 minutes and 30 seconds. If you score a touchdown here, that sets you up to
win this game.
Pretty much win this game and not give the Bears a whole lot of time.
Because, I mean, even if you score a touchdown,
All right, Mason, let's see what you got, buddy. Come on, go get us a win before we go to Rodgers next week. Because I think at this point, even if Mason, gets us a win here, I still think you go back to Rodgers next week. Just try and get out of this building with a win. They're going to start in heavy formation here. Roman Wilson, the only receiver. Send Jonnu Smith in motion. They're going to go 5-step drop, pass play here. Throws, caught Darnell Washington. He's going to run over multiple Bears and pick up 8 yards. Get the ball to DW more, man. Come on. I think that's only his second catch on the day. Got to make DW a bigger part of the game plan. Second down and 1. They're giving him 9 yards on that play. Once again, jumbo personnel under center. They can the play at the line. Toss play to Warren, trying to get outside. He's going to pick up a first down. No, dude, that is a terrible spot. They're going to mark him a half yard behind the line of scrimmage. He fell forward. His knee came down when he was like a full half yard ahead of the sticks. It's a terrible spot. I don't think the Steelers are challenging. This is 4-down territory for them, or is it? They do have 3 timeouts. I think this should be 4-down territory here. Shotgun Mason. He will hand it off up the middle. First down Steelers. Gain of 3. Clock will continue to tick. I mean, you can't do a 7-minute drive on this drive. You just can't. Clock is ticking. At some point, you're going to have to throw the ball down the field. We're now less than 3 minutes left to go in this game. Sub for Steelers dubs. Let's go. Sub for Steelers dubs. You want to win this game? You want to help us win? Click that thumbs up icon. Shotgun. Rudolph, nothing there. Throws underneath. It's caught for a gain of 6 or 7 to Jonnu Smith. Why is Jonnu in the fucking game? This guy can't do anything. I mean, I know he just caught the ball for like a 7-yard gain, but we're in passing mode right now, and we have multiple tight ends. All right, they finally go to 11 personnel here. Empty formation here for Mason. He's got to launch it down the field. Incomplete. He had Roman Wilson open down the field, and it was an inaccurate deep ball. God, dude. Damn! 3rd down and 4. 14 seconds left to go until the 2-minute warning. Dude, I think you got to put it on Roman, man. If he puts that where it needs to be, I think he almost tried to go like back shoulder. Just throw it. Just put some air on it, man. 3rd down and 4 now. 4 seconds on the play clock. Mason takes the snap. Come on, Mason. Flag on the play. I think this is going to be a formation penalty on the Steelers, but Mason will step up, and he will run all the way to the 50 and slide down. This is either offsides on the Bears or a formation penalty on the Steelers. I'm pretty sure it's going to be on Pittsburgh. Yeah, they just told Mason that it's on Pittsburgh. Well, let's see. This is a big call here because if it stands, Steelers are at the 50. Legal formation on the offense. That's exactly what we thought. Fuck. Troy Fautano did not line up. So instead of having the ball 1st down and 10 at the 50, it's now 3rd and long. 5 seconds until the 2-minute warning. If you can't get a completion here, I think you got to punt. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Shotgun here for Mason. Play action. I don't even know why you do the play action, but he will throw and it's deflected, incomplete. It's picked up by the Bears, but it'll be 4th down and 9. We got one more play until the 2-minute warning. Mason tried to go middle of the field to, I think, DK on the dig. And they're going to punt here. Hope they can get something with special teams here and get a 3 and out. Waitman punts it away. It's not a great punt. It's going to be fielded at the 44-yard line on the Bears' side. So even if the Steelers get the ball back, they're going to get it back probably deep in their own territory, and with Mason having to throw. I just got to say, man, I think that I just don't see the Steelers winning this. I hope I'm wrong. I hope that the defense can make a big play, or maybe Mason can actually throw a good deep ball to somebody. But, man, that is a huge illegal formation penalty. And, by the way, that's on the quarterback to make sure everybody's lined up. I mean, the Steelers have prioritized the run in this game. They've had 36 run plays, only 23 targets in this game. Calvin Austin is your leading receiver today. So in some areas you're doing really good, like your success rate in the run game and creating a couple turnovers, which is frankly the only reason why you're even in this game, is that strip sack, fumble, touchdown. Outside of that, you wouldn't have much of a chance. But Steelers defense needs to get 3 and out or a turnover here, and then they need to go down and at least get a field goal. I think at this point what you're hoping for is the field goal, Ponzi. Because you're hoping for
Never want to hope for a tie.
And by the way, I think that's probably why it's the right call to punt.
It is.
Like, your chances of converting on a 4th and 9 with Mason Rudolph as your quarterback aren't great. But
even then,
you
give up 3 and you have to go the length of a field.
Exactly, and your defense just came off with 3 and out. If you get the ball back, you don't have to go the length of the field. You just have to get a field goal. And Chris Boswell is one of the best field goal kickers in the game. So I actually think Mike Tomlin, good game management there.
Not a lot of first down there, though.
But if you get up a first down, the game's over.
Have to get a stop. Let me see those stops in chat.
Oh, man, multiple missed opportunities there. You don't line up correctly on a play that would have put you on the 50. You had Roman Wilson open on a streak down the field. Couldn't hit him. It's just Mason Rudolph ain't it, man. I hope he can put together just one good throw at the end of this game to put us in field goal range and get this thing to overtime, and hopefully we can win in overtime, but it's not been terrific from Mason today, that's for sure. Under center, it's going to be a handoff to Munungai. He's not going to get far. Gets stuffed. Gain of maybe a half yard. Timeout Steelers. Sub for Steelers dubs, man. Come on. Sub for Steelers dubs after the game is over. We'll have our takeaways. We'll have injury updates. Give out some game balls if we can end this thing with a dub. This would be a hell of a win if the Steelers come out of this, man. Playoff opponent on the road, backup quarterback. Definitely not a perfect game by any stretch, but it'd be a hell of a win if they could pull it off. Under center here. It's going to be toss play to Munungai. He falls down. He's going to pick up a decent gain, but not much. It'll be 3rd down. And now this is the tricky play here, Ponzi, because it's like, do you play the pass and risk them running it and picking up a 1st down? Or do you play more towards play more with more guys in the box to defend the run and then trust your guys on the back end? 3rd down and 7. Might need a nice return from Calvin Austin III coming up. Because I just don't know if we can trust Mason to get us into field goal range. I hope I'm wrong on that. Shotgun here for Caleb. They do have 3 receivers on the field. This is the game. Caleb takes the snap. He's looking. Pressure getting in his face. One man missed. Now Williams looking. Throwing on the run. Incomplete. Out of bounds. And it saves the timeout. 1:36 to go. Bears will have to punt.
I mean, if I'm Ben Johnson there, I'm telling him to get down. So that way they burn that timeout.
Yeah, I mean, there's no way that pass is getting completed.
Yeah, it's a tight window.
The best case scenario there is that it's a DPI, and that was just great coverage by Kyle Duggar. That's what I'm talking about, defense. All right, defense stepped up, baby. Defense stepped up.
Now it's time for the offense.
Now it's time to see the offense deliver. They'll have a chance to go down and at least get a field goal and potentially win the game. Calvin Austin, one of the best punt return men in the league, awaits the punt. And now it's hard. It's nervous time.
Yeah.
It's really nervous time here.
What? Steelers call a timeout?
Steelers called a timeout. So they will be without. Oh, dude, you can't waste a timeout there, man.
Why did they call a timeout?
Oh, apparently James Pierre was injured on the last play.
Oh my goodness.
And it forced Pittsburgh to have to use their final timeout. That is I mean, dude, there's been so many things going against the Steelers in this game.
But if you can find a way to win.
So just for everyone watching at home, that's not on Mike Tomlin wasting a timeout. That's on James Pierre getting injured, and obviously that's not something he can control.
Yeah.
Or that Tomlin can control either. Come on now.
Let's get a block or something.
Save Thanksgiving, Rudolph. Kicks away.
Going to the end zone.
And this is going to go into the end zone, so the Steelers will have decent field position here with 1:30. No timeouts. So you're going to have to throw the ball down the field. But if I see Jonnu Smith out on the field, DJ Moore, what the So DJ Moore tripped
There's a flag.
James Pierre. Now there's a flag on the play. What is this? Hopefully it's on the Bears. I think they're taking off the penalty. Looked like DJ Moore straight up tripped James Pierre and it led to his injury.
Yeah, he literally kicked our guy.
We need some sort of explosive, man. You got one of the best kickers in the game. He can hit from any distance. But you got to get to at least the 45 to even have a chance. You start at your own 20. No timeouts, 1:30 left. They go empty with Mason. Takes the snap. He's looking. He's going to throw middle to Muth. It's caught. There it is. He's going to get down to the 35. Come on, spike. Clock. Mason trying to get a play going. Just spike it on first, Mason. He's back in empty. Takes the snap. Mason looking, throwing out route. Caught. Gainwell gets out of bounds. Gain of 7. Couple of good completions from Mason. Let's go. Come on, Mason. Sub 4 Steelers dubs. Back in shotgun. Takes the snap. Rudolph looking, throwing out route to Metcalf, caught down to the 50. Let's go. About 10 more yards and you are well within Chris Boswell field goal range to tie. They're going to keep it within rhythm here. They're going to go. By the way, Jonnu Smith is fucking on the field right now. What the actual F? Why is Jonnu out there? Rudolph, shotgun, takes the snap, throws slant, caught to Calvin, but he's inbounds. Only gets a gain of 2 or 3. Why are we calling that play? Clock ticking. Need another first down to get into Chris Boswell field goal range. Shotgun Mason takes the snap. They send pressure. He throws down the field. Incomplete. Calvin fell down on the route. 3rd down and 8. Rudolph wanted a penalty. He's not going to get it. This would be an extremely long field goal if they can't get anything here. You got to have a check down option for Mason in case the first down options not there. You got to get it to a check down to get some yards and just put them in position for a crazy serial killer kick from Chris Boswell. Ten seconds on the play clock. Rudolph in empty, takes the snap. He throws a slant to Metcalf. It's going to pick up just a few yards. I think they're going for it here. They are. This is the game. 4th down and 6. Got to get it. Takes the snap. Rudolph looking, throwing, deflected, incomplete. Game over. Steelers lose. The Bears nearly escape again. Honestly, very poorly managed. You were just 10 yards away from getting into field goal range. And honestly, you probably could try to fire drill there, tried a really long kick. But, like, why? And Jaquan Brisker was the one that got up and took that one away. But it looked like Nashawn Wright was ready to pick it off. Even if the throw gets off. I mean, number 26, he's just right there. And the Steelers are going to lose here in Week 12, 31-28. The Bears nearly escape again. That sucks, man, because now the Steelers, just to get to 10 wins, are going to have to go 4-2 the rest of the way. You got Buffalo next week at home. That'll be a big test. Then you've got Baltimore on the road. Or actually, no, you got Buffalo at home. Then you got Baltimore on the road. What's the update for the Ravens won, so officially tied in the AFC North. Man, that sucks. Because it feels like if you have a better quarterback in this game, you probably win. You know? It probably feels like, it feels like if you have a better quarterback, you win the game. Now, listen, man, the Bears are not like a bad football team necessarily. I thought that they're a beatable team. I think that was certainly showed today, but I mean, today your leading receiver was Calvin Austin with 36 yards. And why is Mason throwing slant routes for 2 yards in a 2-minute drill with no timeouts? It makes no sense. And then it's just a poorly managed 2-minute drill. You had that big turnover, and you're on the Bears side of the field. Really changed momentum, put the game within 2 scores. And by the way, the game comes down to a dropped interception from Kyle Duggar. What did I say? If we lose by 3 or less points, this game's on Kyle Duggar, and Kyle Duggar dropped that interception that led to the Bears getting 3 extra points. Oh, man. It just feels like, if you had Aaron Rodgers, healthy in this game, you probably win. Yeah. I have no idea what James Pierre left with. Probably an ankle, yeah. All right, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got my takeaways. All right, guys. So what we're gonna do here, obviously we're gonna get into our post-game coverage, and then we're gonna do both of our raffles here: the Salute to Service hoodie and the Salute to Service hat. Looks like, and the Colts are going to lose again, or the Chiefs are going to lose again. Oh, never mind. Never mind. They're kicking the field goal to tie it right now. Dude, if the Chiefs lose this game, man. Yeah, they're going to go to overtime. But listen, man, tough loss. certainly decreases the margin for error for this team heading down the home stretch. Not only are they going to have to handle their business against teams that they really need to win against at this point in Miami and Cleveland, but you also have to find a way to win 2 of 4 between Buffalo, 2 Ravens games, and the Lions on the road just to get to 10 wins on the year. So this one felt like one that was definitely there for the taking. It feels like the Steelers lost this game because you didn't have a high enough level of quarterback play. Now, if Rodgers would have played, would it have been better? Would it have been worse with him wearing the brace and all that? Who knows? But Mason Rudolph finishes this game 24 of 31 for 171 yards, a touchdown and an interception, 2 sacks and a fumble. Run game was working today, man. You had 186 yards on the ground. That wasn't the issue today. I think the major issues were you couldn't effectively throw the ball down the field, number one. And then number two, the defense had a hard time stopping that Bears offense for a good portion of the game. So, and then number three, I would say missed opportunities on defense. You know, you had multiple dropped interceptions in the first half in this game that ended up killing you. And this is once again a first half lead for the Steelers that they end up dropping. And I love that Mason Rudolph decides finally to start to throw the ball over the middle of the field when we have no timeouts and we have 1:30 to go and score. It's just so dumb, dude. For those wondering why Aaron Rodgers is the starting quarterback of the Pittsburgh Steelers, I think we got a pretty, decent answer as to why that is today. I don't think Mason was a complete train wreck today, but his limitations showed up for sure. His limitations showed up. And if he has to play again next week, it's like, all right, but there's just no way you can convince me that Aaron Rodgers probably doesn't give this team a better chance to win next week against the Bills. Unless he just can't play, right? So still like Mason as a backup. I thought he played like a backup today and a good backup at that. Throwing the ball underneath, making the throws that he's quote unquote supposed to make. But, in terms of the throws that you are expecting a starting quarterback to make, the downfield throws, the decision making, all that stuff, getting people lined up in the right spots. Steelers had their opportunities, man, and, self-inflicted wounds definitely killed you today. I'm going to film a short here and get this to Durham. Why did the Pittsburgh Steelers lose to the Chicago Bears in Week 12 at Soldier Field today? I think it's threefold. Number one, your quarterback. I gotta refilm that. Why did the Pittsburgh Steelers lose to the Chicago Bears in Week 12 today in the Windy City? To me, it's threefold. Number one, the quarterback play felt like it held the team back. Not a lot of downfield completions from Rudolph and a really poorly executed 2-minute drill with no timeouts. Multiple missed opportunities on the offensive side of the ball. It feels like if you had a better quarterback today, you probably win this ball game. Number two, the defense had issues stopping the Bears' offense at times, especially in the second half. Caleb Williams had a number of pretty easy touchdown completions today. Shout out to Ben Johnson. I thought he called a pretty good game, but still, Steelers' defensive coaching staff got out-coached. And then also on the defensive side of the ball, what really killed you is you dropped a couple first-half interceptions that would have really turned the tide, especially the one by Kyle Duggar at the end of the first half. That gives the Bears the 3 points that they end up winning the game by. So really disappointing game, guys, but still a lot of season left to go. But the margin for error is definitely lower for the Steelers now. All right, we got a bunch of super chats to get to, guys. We'll get to all of them. We'll probably get to them after post game, Bonzi, just so we can get that done. And, of course, we'll be having both raffles at the end of the show today. If you want to vent, if you want to talk about something, an interesting discussion this week, man, is going to be if Rodgers can't go next week against Buffalo, I'm sure there's going to be some people that are going to want to see Will Howard. And honestly, it would intrigue me, but like if you think Will Howard's going to take on Josh Allen and beat him, I mean, frankly, I can't see Mason Rudolph doing it unless the Steelers defense really plays well against Josh next week. It just feels like you need a higher level of quarterback play to beat these playoff caliber teams, and we just didn't get that today from Mason Rudolph when we really needed it. Okay, sending this to Durham. Like the Steelers' chances of making the postseason aren't dead, but like you got to go 4-2 to get to double-digit wins. And in order to do that, you're going to have to go at least 500 against the playoff caliber opponents you're facing the rest of the season. Whether that means sweeping the Ravens. If you sweep the Ravens, I still think you win the division. Okay? But, you know, a lot of this season, if you can't sweep the Ravens, this season may come down to whether or not you can upset the Buffalo Bills or the Detroit Lions. And our first opportunity comes next week at Acrisure Stadium. In a game that I don't think a lot of people are going to give the Steelers much of a chance in, but I actually think the Steelers will have a chance in that game. Run game was working well this week. I think that will be the case again against the Bills defense that has really struggled against jumbo personnel. I think the Steelers will have a better chance to beat the Bills next week than people give them credit for. Bills coming off a really tough game against Houston's defense on Thursday this week, but they're going to have extra time to prepare. They have Josh Allen. You know, they're in the middle of a division race themselves, so that's by no means going to be an easy game next week. But a real test for Pittsburgh to see if they can take down a legitimate team with a legitimately elite quarterback. That will be a big-time test. Hopefully Rodgers is able to come back and give us some higher level of quarterback play because I don't think Mason Rudolph is it, guys. I really don't. And honestly, now, you know, especially with the tougher schedule down the stretch, if this team, you know, fails to get the winning season, and that's very much within the crosshairs here, you know, if they go 2-4 down the stretch, which is very possible for the Steelers team, that would mean the first losing season in the history of the Steelers under Mike Tomlin. And I think at that point, if this team goes 2-4 or worse to finish the year, which, I mean, let's face it, it's possible. You face 4 playoff caliber teams in these final 6 games, and if you can't win against any of them, you know, plain and simply, you know, you don't deserve to make the playoffs if you can't beat those playoff teams. That's the way it is. All right, we good? All right, sounds good. All right, let's get into our post-game show, guys. After this, we'll catch up on Super Chats, and then we'll do the raffle to finish up today's show. Appreciate you guys supporting the show. And if you have raffle tickets, make sure you stick around to see if you win. All right, without further ado, let's get into the post-game show right now. The Pittsburgh Steelers lose to the Chicago Bears in the Windy City here in Week 12. Close one, disappointing one, frustrating one. Final score 31-28. This game really felt like it was there for the taking for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Unfortunately, self-inflicted wounds, and we'll talk about those on today's show, really hurt you in this game. And my major takeaway coming out of this one, guys, is inconsistency is a major vice of this year's Pittsburgh Steelers team, and unless they find that inconsistency down the stretch here, on a really important stretch coming up here over these next 6 games, you know, the chances of this team, you know, doing what other teams in the past haven't done and win a playoff game, the chances of that are going to be pretty darn low. Welcome into the show, guys. I'm your host, Jack Sperry. Today we'll be talking about my takeaways, my instant reaction after this week's loss. Season's not over, guys. There's still a lot of ways to go here. There's still some great opportunities for the Steelers to get some big-time wins against some playoff-caliber opponents. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already, because we're going to be here for our live watch parties for every single Steelers game this year, as well as our extensive coverage on the Pittsburgh Steelers all throughout the 2025 campaign. All right, so unfortunate, 31-28, lots of missed opportunities in this game for the Steelers, and it just felt like, with the Steelers run game playing as well as it was today, Jaylen Warren was once again pretty darn good in this game. Kenneth Gainwell had 92 yards on the ground, 186 total on the ground for the team. With the way they were moving the ball on the ground, it's really disappointing that they couldn't get more out of the passing game. Now, the stat line looks like, classic backup caliber quarterback stat line for Mason Rudolph, 24 of 31, but most of those came on, underneath passes. I think he only had 1 or 2 downfield passes in this entire game. Maybe the best throw he had was the touchdown pass to Pat Freiermuth to keep him in it, but less than 200 yards passing today, 2 turnovers, had a fumble, a crucial one in Bears territory in the second half. And then, I thought the Bears, they had a pretty decent offensive game plan to attack what the Steelers like to do. They went under center with a lot of in-breaking routes over the middle on play action, and Caleb hit a lot of those. Lots of explosive plays in the passing game, and they were really efficient when they had opportunities to score, and they called some really nice plays to get some guys wide open, and they executed that at a high level. They end up getting 31 points, and Steelers had a chance. Defense got 2 stops at the end, giving the Steelers 2 chances to score, and Mason Rudolph and this offense wasn't able to get the job done. Talking about some injuries here, DK Metcalf was banged up multiple times in this game, but he was able to finish. Joey Porter Jr. left the game with a hip injury, so that sucks because he's this team's bona fide number 1 corner. So hopefully he's going to be able to get back on the field. His injury isn't anything too serious. And Broderick Jones left the game with a head injury, according to the team. I'm guessing he got hit in the head, and he had to enter concussion protocol. So hopefully he's going to be able to get out of that before next week's game against the Bills. Calvin Anderson had to finish the game for him. And then James Pierre left the game late with an ankle injury. He got stepped on by DJ Moore, I believed it was, late in the game, and he wasn't able to continue. Made the Steelers give up their final timeout, and that ended up proving pretty costly there. So hopefully Pierre is going to be okay. We'll have more injury updates probably later in our second post-game show that comes out around halftime of Sunday Night Football later this evening. But now on to my takeaways, man. First one, defense got out-coached today, plain and simply. Ben Johnson, obviously one of the better play callers in the game, but, there's multiple times today where they schemed guys wide open for Caleb Williams. And, Terrell Austin and Mike Tomlin ran a lot of the same stuff that they like to run, single high coverage, leaving the middle of the field pretty wide open and man-free coverage. And, Caleb honestly didn't play, phenomenally today. He had a couple of big-time misses that if he would have just hit some of the throws that he missed in this game, Bears probably score over 40 points in this game. So, just a disappointing effort from the defense that has looked so good over the last 3 weeks. Just got out-schemed, out-coached in this one, and that's just the reality of the situation. Ben Johnson, one of the better coaches in the league, but that's just the unfortunate reality as we stand here today. But I thought the defense did stand up there at the end of the game. They gave this offense multiple opportunities to go and get a victory in this ball game. They gave them opportunities just down 3 to either tie or take the lead twice at the end, not able to execute on either one of them. Obviously they did get a couple turnovers today. That awesome TJ Watt strip sack fumble, and then Nick Herbig gets on top of it for a touchdown was a great play. And those 7 points, in the end kept the Steelers in this ball game, but just wasn't enough at the end of the day, obviously, and just got to do a better job getting those stops when they get into the red zone. But really, that dropped interception from Kyle Duggar at the end of the first half. It ended up being the difference in the game. And I said it at the time. I was like, man, that's going to give them 3 points. And if we lose this game by 3 or less points, you're going to be looking back on that play because it literally goes right in the chest of Kyle Duggar, who dropped an interception last week, against the Bengals. Now he drops another interception this week. And drop interceptions have been a big theme for the Pittsburgh Steelers. James Pierre dropped an interception today as well. It's just this Steelers defense does such a good job at creating turnover opportunities, and even though they still have a lot of turnovers on the season, they got 2 more today, there's still more meat left on the bone. And if you just get one of those interceptions, feels like this might have been a completely different ball game. But now shifting over to the offensive side of the ball, where it felt like the offense got really stale in the second half. And, I thought Arthur Smith came out with an awesome game plan. He had some really nice screen looks early in the game. But then in the second half, they called a lot of the same plays, and it got really vanilla. And, Arthur Smith, I think, needs to do a better job play calling after he gets away from his script. He needs to have these, the plays that they like to go to regularly need to be better. They're just so vanilla and so boring, and, teams know what the Steelers like to do, and they can just take it away very easily. So Arthur Smith, I thought, was up and down today for sure, and he needs to do a better job when he's off the script to be able and get this offense in positions to succeed, because I didn't think he did that specifically in the second half today, and it certainly didn't help anybody out there when it came to the Steelers offense. So great today's performance from the Steelers. Those are my first half of the takeaways. I got my second half of the takeaways coming up here in just a second. But give me a grade, A, B, C, D, or F. I thought the Steelers actually played, decent, given that Aaron Rodgers wasn't playing today, but it's a loss, so I'm just going to give it a C. There's certain elements that are positive to take away from this game, but certainly a lot of negatives as well. But before we get into the rest of today's show, go answer our pinned question down there in the pinned comment section. But I don't have to tell you guys that maneuvering the men's razor space these days is an absolute nightmare. That's where our friends at Harry's come in. The quality products are always super expensive. On the open market nowadays, and refills are always ridiculously expensive as well. Then when you try and save a little bit of money, you get stuck with dull razors that irritate your skin and even cut your skin at times. And you can really only use those cheap products and those cheap razor heads like once before you have to throw them out and replace them. That's exactly why I switched to Harry's Plus, and I haven't looked back since. Harry's Plus has an advanced pivoting system to reach every corner of your face, refined blade tech for a closer, smoother shave, and a weighted metal handle, which is Harry's heaviest handle ever for added control and comfort. But I think the best part about Harry's Plus is how affordable it is. Harry's owns their own world-class blade factory in Germany, which means no outsourcing, no middlemen, and because they control the entire process from steel to shelf, they keep costs low and pass the savings on to you. And if you don't love your shave, Harry's will make it right, no questions asked. Their risk-free trial means there's zero downside to giving them a shot. For a limited time only, our listeners can get the Harry's Plus trial set for only $10 at harrys.com/chat. This set includes the all-new Harry's Plus razor, one refined 5-blade cartridge, and a 2-ounce foaming shave gel, and a travel cover to protect your blades on the go. Just head on over to harrys.com/chat to claim this offer. And after your purchase, they'll ask where you heard about them. Please support our show and tell them that we sent you. Big thank you to Harry's for sponsoring today's edition of Steelers Talk. All right, guys, there's a lot of talk about Mason this week and, him playing. And I did advocate for him to start this week over Rodgers, and I still stand by that decision. If Rodgers isn't good to go, I think we've seen from Rodgers over the last month that he just wasn't right after he jammed that finger pregame versus the Colts. And, this was a game where, if Mason, made a couple of more throws, they would have won this game. And it just felt to me that if you had better quarterback play, you probably win this game, plain and simply. And, Mason, I thought, did a decent job being the general conductor of the offense. He threw the ball accurately underneath. He wasn't, missing badly on throws that he had to have. But his pocket presence is abysmal, guys, and he can't move. Aaron Rodgers is infinitely better in the pocket, even at 41, almost 42 years old now, than Rudolph is in the pocket. And we saw that today with some of the really bad moments in pocket management from Rudolph. Missed a couple downfield throws. He had Roman Wilson wide open for maybe a touchdown if he hits him in stride in the second to last drive of the game. And then you get to the final drive, and he's throwing 2-yard slant routes when the team has 1:30 to get in the field goal range, and they have no timeouts. And then, you have that 4th down and 6, and he stares down Metcalf. And then even if the pass doesn't get deflected, it probably gets intercepted for a pick 6 by Nashawn Wright. So it just wasn't a good performance from Mason Rudolph today. Obviously, he had the interception down the field. There was another one that was nearly intercepted. He had the crucial fumble when the Steelers were in Bears territory early in the second half. And then you give the ball back to Chicago. They drive right down the field. They go up 2 scores. It's just tough, man. This defense stepped up at the end, and they gave Mason Rudolph in this offense multiple chances to go win it, and Mason couldn't do it. All right, so I think if Aaron Rodgers is good to go, and the reports indicate that he should be good to go next week versus the Bills, I think you got to go back to number 8. But then also, I think Calvin Austin III probably needs to go back to playing wide receiver too. He was your leading receiver today. Now, he only had 36 catches on four catches on 36 yards, my mistake, but he ran some really good routes today. He showed off his wheels a little bit in yak. He runs really good routes, man. He really does. And, I think that this offense needs to continue to try and, use his skill set as a route runner. Now, that doesn't mean necessarily that Roman Wilson can't play or anything like that. I think Roman, honestly, had some opportunities today that, Mason did not throw the ball to him. So, you're still trying to figure this out, but Calvin, has been a pretty consistent presence. He had a really bad game against the Chargers, but he's still a pretty darn decent receiver, and especially if DK is going to miss any time. I don't think he will, but Calvin is one of those players where you got to get the ball to him in space. He was the only guy to win on a go route today. Everybody else lost on their go route today. Calvin actually won his and drew a big defensive pass interference penalty. So I like Calvin. I think that he should be getting more playing time than he is currently, and maybe more of a split between him and Roman moving forward. But then also, I thought they needed to get the ball to Darnell Washington more today. I mean, he is an absolute X factor for you. He only had 2 catches, and he had 22 yards on those 2 catches on those 2 targets. All right, he averaged a first down per catch, and instead we're putting Jonnu Smith out there again, and we're getting him a bunch of targets. We're giving him 3 targets today. Like, what are we doing? We're getting him jet sweeps. Like, no. Like, get Jonnu Smith off the field. Get him out of the offensive game plan. I've been preaching this for weeks. Pat Freiermuth catches the touchdown today. Darnell Washington averages over a first down per catch. Play those 2 guys more, man. Like, what are we doing? The fact that Jonnu Smith was out there during the 2-minute drill, it boggles my mind. I mean, what does he provide in a 2-minute drill that you are going to think that is valuable? I just don't get it at all at this point. That's just poor coaching from Arthur Smith and the Steelers offensive coaching staff at this point to keep banging their head against the Jonnu Smith wall at this point. Now, my final takeaway, guys, is that in terms of the general team here, inconsistency on, frankly, both sides of the football is a major vice of this football team this year. The best teams in the league and the teams that are capable of winning Super Bowls are the ones that can put together consistent football week in and week out. And the Steelers just haven't been able to do that. Or the offense over the last month, the defense, a little bit today, but also, in certain bunches this season as well. You just got to find some semblance of consistency, man. If you can't do that, even if you make the playoffs, you're not going to have really any chance to put together multiple weeks of good football and giving yourself a chance to hoist a Lombardi trophy. So if those hopes are going to return for this year's Pittsburgh Steelers team, and you want to have some legitimate hope that this team can go on a run and not just maybe win one playoff game, they're going to have to find some consistency down the stretch where they've got 4 playoff caliber teams left over the last 6 games of the season. So point the finger for me down there in the comments section. Who's the most to blame for today's loss? Is it Mason Rudolph? Is it Terrell Austin? Is it Mike Tomlin? Is it somebody else? Let me know what you guys think down there in the comments section. Now some final thoughts before I say goodbye. Still a lot of season left to go, guys. You still got 6 weeks to go. The Ravens did win today, though, so now you're tied with the Ravens officially at the top of the AFC North Division, which is very disappointing after the Ravens started 1-4, Steelers started 4-1. And now that you're tied with 6 games left to go is an embarrassment for this Pittsburgh Steelers team, plain and simply. And right now with 6 games left to go, to get to 10 wins and to really put yourself in good position to make the playoffs, you got to win 4 of your final 2. I think you got to for sure take advantage against Miami and Cleveland, the 2 games that you definitely should win, and then you got to find a way to win 2 games against Buffalo, Detroit, and then both Baltimore games. If you sweep Baltimore, I think you win the division. And if you win 2 of those 4 games, you get to 10 wins, you'd certainly put yourself in position to win the division. So the Steelers still have everything left in front of them. They've got some real tests coming up, and if they can win against Buffalo next week, which I think they have a better chance than people are going to give them credit for, if they can beat Baltimore, they have certainly been playing down to their opponents the last 2 weeks, even though they've escaped with wins. I don't think that they're, unbeatable by any stretch of the imagination. Even Detroit, they lost to J.J. McCarthy at home a couple weeks ago. There's still a lot of great opportunities in front of this Steelers team, but plain simply, today's game came down to 3 things for me. Number 1, it felt like better quarterback play would have led to a victory. Number 2, your defense couldn't get stops in the red zone. Number 3, your defense left some turnovers on the field and left points on the field because of it. So I think you just, once again, have to look yourself in the mirror, get better. Hopefully A-Rod can get back on the field next week. Hopefully that's enough to get the Steelers back in the win column in a big-time victory versus the Bills next week. All right, guys, that's going to be it for me today. Really do appreciate all of your guys' support. We're going to have a second post-game show coming out later with some injury updates from Mike Tomlin. Any other news that comes out throughout the day here heading into Sunday Night Football, we'll get you guys some more coverage later this evening. So make sure you guys click that subscribe button if you haven't already. Till next time, guys. Here we go, Steelers. All right, we got a lot of super chats to catch up on here. Yami says if Steelers lose, it's clearly Mason Rudolph's fault. I think he was certainly a contributing factor today, man. Don't think he was the only reason why the Steelers lost today. I mean, you gave up 31 points on defense today, but certainly it feels like if you had better quarterback play, you probably win this game. $5 from Steven says we gave up over 30 to the Jets and the Bengals without Joe Burrow. Now it's Ben Johnson. I mean, I don't think that this one is nearly as embarrassing. The Bears are a top 10 offense in the game, guys. Like, they're top 10 in most categories. If you want to show where they were, Ponzi, if we have that list, do we have that list 8? Let's show that real quick because, guys, this Bears offense is a good offense. It is. They're a top 10 unit in almost every single category. And what's weird is that their usual weakness is red zone offense, but they were so efficient in the red zone today against the Steelers defense. It's like they knew exactly what the Steelers were going to do, and that's exactly why Ben Johnson outcoached Terrell Austin and Mike Tomlin in this game. There's no two ways about it, but this is a top 10, at very least top 12 offense in the game. So, like, giving up 30 points to Justin Fields and the Jets and giving up over 30 to Flacco on that Thursday night game, those games are definitely more embarrassing to me. But certainly the Steelers defense needs to play better moving forward. 2 from Steven says, how many first half leads have we lost? Multiple. Like I know the Packer game was the first Kansas City game. Did we have a lead in that after the first half? I think we did.
Yeah.
So I think it's at least 3 because today I think the Packer game and then Cincinnati. And I'm pretty sure those were the 3 where we had a halftime lead. But certainly disappointing, Steven. Certainly disappointing. Spence with a 2 says 14 minutes left. Keep playing, guys. They did play. And the defense gave the offense 2 chances. All right, that's something that you got to take away from this game. As bad as the defense was in certain spots in this game, I still think this defense is going to bounce back, and they're going to be pretty decent down the stretch. But they got outcoached today, no doubt about that. But they did step up. I mean, they forced 2 3-and-outs in a row to give this Steelers team a chance to just get 1 field goal. All right, and they just couldn't do it. That's where the failure starts with this game. $5 from Brandon says, "Let's go. We got this."
They did not.
And we did not. Yami with a 2 says Rodgers needs to be healthy. Can't win with Mason. I mean, Mason just has a very defined ceiling. All right, like he's fine. That's what he is. All right, you're never going to get more than fine with Mason Rudolph. With Rodgers, you at least have a chance for something elevated, which is why whenever he's able to play and whenever the team feels comfortable playing him, which I'm guessing is going to be next week against Buffalo, he's gonna be an instant upgrade. $5 from Shannon says, couple times you could see Mason hesitating on an obvious read. Yeah, man, you could just tell that he wasn't comfortable at times today, unfortunately. $2 from Justin says he had them in field goal range. Wide receivers lined up wrong. Awful. Well, I mean, it is on the quarterback to make sure guys are lined up correctly, Justin.
Yeah.
Now, I know the play clock was winding down, so I guess that's part of it too. And, Calvin, needs to know where to line up and what the rules are there as well. It's not just on Mason, but and by the way, even if that run stood, Justin, they're only at the 50-yard line. That's not field goal range.
They're on the outskirts. They're certainly driving.
Yeah,
they have all 3 timeouts.
Right, and that's exactly where they got to on the final drive, and then they stalled out. So there was no. And maybe in hindsight, maybe Tomlin would have thought about kicking that really long field goal with Boswell at the end instead of going for it on a 4th and 6.
I mean, how long would it have been? 49-yard. They were at the 49-yard line.
It would have been 65 at least. It would have been really long.
It would have been at least tying.
It would have been close to 70 yards.
Yeah.
So, I mean, hindsight's always 20/20. And if he gets that first down there, then like we're not talking about it at all. We're saying it's a good move, but yeah, man, that's tough. $5 from Shannon Cassidy. So they say we used Boswell too much in the past, and today we should have used him. He's on the sidelines.
Yep.
I mean, that's just the way it works in the National Football League. When you lose, people criticize the decisions that you make in game, and that's just kind of the way the cookie crumbles. I actually thought Mike Tomlin's game management in this game, I don't have any problems with any of the decisions that he made in this game necessarily. The only one that I might think about a little bit was maybe get Boswell out there on that 4th down. He's got a killer leg. Like, what are the chances of him making that kick? You know, it might not be fantastic, but also getting a first down on a 4th down and 6 when Mason is staring down DK might be even lower. $2 from Justin says they need wide receivers who can line up right and get open. Calvin got open multiple times on the right today, man.
Roman got open. Mason missed him on that.
Roman got open there on that deep ball, and Mason just missed him.
I mean, he tried to do a back shoulder look, but I mean, I just don't understand why you're trying to back shoulder a pass. I mean, I get you had to go out of bounds, but at that point, they had 3 timeouts. Like, just get the ball to your playmaker, you know? Put air underneath it.
Justin says, I respect Sperry, but QBs in this offense get no help. I mean, it'll be interesting to see the film. I'll say that, Justin. And, you know, we'll see what the perfect coverage rate looks like this week. But, yeah, man, I really don't think this scheme uses the speed of its wide receiver room to the best that it could. And obviously, Calvin and Roman haven't been productive enough to, you know, justify keeping them as wide receiver 2 and 3. So, you know, there's certainly no pushback from me on there. $2 from Goatman says, don't backtrack. Now you thought Mason was – I did not think Mason was better. I said this is what I said, Goatman. All right, I have been very clear. You can go back to last week's post-game reaction show if you don't believe me. I said Aaron Rodgers is still QB1. All right, and I kept that stance all week. All I said was if Rodgers is hurt, which he clearly is, Mason Rudolph might be the better option. And who knows, maybe Rodgers plays today and he re-injures his wrist and he's out for the rest of the season. Maybe he just absolutely sucks today, right? Like, we don't know what Aaron Rodgers would have looked like today. Do I think if a healthy Aaron Rodgers played today, Goatman, the Steelers probably win the game. All right, and I've been saying all stream, Mason ain't the guy. It was literally one of my takeaways. Mason ain't the guy. I have been very, and Ponzi can attest to this. I've been very consistent on this. I did say start Mason this week is probably the move that I would make if Rodgers wasn't 100%, which he wasn't. But Aaron is still QB1, and I still think Aaron's better. I've been very consistent on that.
And yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, obviously, people are going to have their opinions about whatever, but like, I very specifically remember here, like last week, saying, hey, if Mason can play well, he could certainly try to earn that spot and go with a hot hand, but it is Aaron Rodgers' team.
Yeah.
It's always been Aaron Rodgers' team.
100%. 100%. We've been very consistent on that, all right? So I'm sure you're probably frustrated with the loss, Goat Man. I certainly get that, but I've never, ever said Mason Rudolph is better than Aaron Rodgers. I've never, ever said that.
All we need is the X entries for
all right, was that the last super chat?
Yes.
All right, cool. All right. You ready?
Yep.
All right, we got Jeremy Rosensky.
How do you spell it last name?
Rosensky with a R-O-Z and then Ensky, like normal.
Okay.
Rosensky. D. Mitch, 45. Dazaki. Rendezvous. Johnny with Jonny.
Okay.
Kevo. Kevo. Electric 0912.
Okay.
John Teller. That's Tehller, John Teller.
Okay.
Sterling Felges. Neo Michael. Rogers is a troll.
Okay.
Rockin' Steelers.
Okay.
Jimbo.
Okay.
Phil Reichers. That's Reichers.
Chers.
Yes.
Okay.
Then Corky.
Yeah.
Sarah Vaught. That's with Augth. Sarah Vaught. No H on Sarah. Lance Whitaker. John with just Jon.
Yeah.
Alejandro Sanchez.
Okay.
Eric Cable. Oh, wait a second here. Trying to see here. Okay, cool. Then we need let's see, I'm trying to see. Robert Kirkpatrick. Skylersburg. Terza Bolware. Sack Savage. Hot Rod 24. Jaden Jarrell. That's Jarrel. Jaden, spelled the way it's normally spelled. Then we have Robert Locke. Tink McGathy. Ghost in Me. Troy Abuga. Eugene Payne. Kevin Reed. All right, so first things first, we're gonna raffle off the Salute to Service sweatshirt first, and then we'll raffle off the hat. All right, man. So I appreciate each and every one of you guys for making it to the end of today's show. Still, it's about 683 people watching. Once again, we'll be live for every single Steelers game this year. And we're going to be doing these raffles and all that great stuff in every single game. So if you don't win today's raffle next week, if you are in today's raffle, that means you're in the signed jersey raffle for next weekend. So make sure you stop by next week. It's going to be a big one. Versus the Bills, that would be a huge game for the Steelers to win if they can win that one.
Okay.
And now, let's spin the wheel here twice.
So first one for the sweatshirt.
First one for the hoodie. If you win, make sure you send me an email at sperry@chatsports.com with your shipping address. And Tink McGathy, let's go. Tink, congratulations on winning the hoodie. Now let's take Tink out. Let's take Tink out of the raffle there. Well, let's just spin it again. If it falls on Tink, we'll just respin. All right, and that's Glenn Brandt. I have Glenn's information either on PayPal or Venmo. So, Glenn, send me an email if you're seeing this right now, but I also have his information.
Okay.
So, congratulations to those two. Thank you guys so much for stopping by today. We'll have our post-game reaction show up on the channel here soon, and then we'll have our second post-game show come out around halftime, around Sunday Night Football. So if you guys want to see all the latest injury updates, my thoughts on what Mike Tomlin had to say, some more takeaways after I get a chance to rewatch this game. Looking forward to that video, guys. So make sure you click that subscribe button if you haven't already. We'll see you guys next time. And until then, here we go, Steelers.